Hi everyone, and welcome to Minecraft Speedrun Mayhem 2. After a bit of delay, I'm so excited to be live here with you guys. My name is May, but you can also call me Epren, and I'm the organizer and host of today's tournament. Organizing MSM was a ton of work, but it was so much fun, and I couldn't have done it without my amazing referees, seed finders, and testers, and restreamer, Highwags. The format of today's tournament is a double elimination free-for-all. I know that sounds pretty confusing, but it basically boils down to this. Every runner will play in every round, and the round will end when a certain number of players have finished. Everyone who doesn't finish receives a DNF mark, and once a runner has 2 DNF marks, they are eliminated. There are 9 rounds in this tournament, each with a unique commentary team. With that, I'd love to introduce all of our lovely commentators for the day. We have BJR, Arda Waraz, Ambivalent, Sam, aka Sammy, aka Mango, Rila, Lau, Prince of Shaw, and Fyro. I'm really excited for the tournament, and I really hope you all are too. Good luck and have fun to all the runners, and we're going to take another quick intermission while the runners get set up for their first round. I'll see you all soon, and I really hope you enjoy.
Oh, hello. Hi everyone. Hi, my favorite people. I'm Arda. Been around for a while, kind of a legend in this area. I'm with well, who am I with? Roa?
You're so funny, man. Um, so yeah, welcome to Minecraft Speedrun Mayhem 2. I'll be commentating with Arda, and we're gonna be going over this excellent first seed we're gonna have here. And yeah, super excited to commentate over this. It's been a really well organized tournament, and I'm glad that it all worked out so well in the end. So, starting off here, it looks like we have a blacksmith with quite an amount of iron.
It seems like we got 2 different types of villages. We got a cha-cha and a regular village.
I don't know what any of those mean, but the most important one over here has the blacksmith with iron pickaxe and enough iron to enter. So it should be pretty straightforward overworld. I like to point out the fact that the village that Crooks is in right now, it doesn't seem to have a lot of food. So it looks like he might have to scavenge in some chests, or unless you find some hay bales. There's some. No.
That's, bread. Bread really is one of those fantastic things.
Yeah, now one more thing I'm noticing is that there's not any flint around. So the best way for this to go is if there's a lava lake anywhere, then chances are you're gonna have to do a wood light, or if you can find gravel anywhere else in like a cave or like that mountain over there, that might work for some runners.
It looks
Because
like our top corner runner has found the flint.
yes, there we go. So yeah, I mean like for a 128 person qualifier, flint isn't like the biggest thing in the world, but like kind of just one of those things to think about, you know? Like you got to really start thinking forward with a lot of these decisions. So
You got some
it
time.
looks like
to hang
we've
out.
got some people entering the nether already, and let's take a look at what this nether's like.
I bet that they're gonna see some netherrack, perhaps a little bit of soul sand, lava. I think it's gonna be an interesting nether.
Excellent observation, sir. So it looks like Illumina basalt spawn, absolutely nuts. And we have a
got
runner
world record with that.
pre-farming glowstone. Absolutely amazing play from that person.
That's, oh my god! Look, it's just the basalt is everywhere. It's just all over. Oh my god.
Yeah, so it looks like the Bastion is going in better terrain, so that's promising. And there we go. We have a runner entering the Bastion. It's hard to tell what it is because small screen, unfortunately.
It definitely seems like
I'm,
it's one of the bastions with piglins in it.
I'm trying really hard to tell. Okay, it's housing. Okay, it's housing. So pretty obvious. Do manhunt route because it's ground, land. I think it should be pretty straightforward. Um, Typically the main decider with a lot of these is how much obsidian you get. So we're gonna see if we can have an opportunity for calculated or if it's gonna be a blind travel.
I think you
And I
just need
haven't,
to YOLO. You
yeah,
just want to get it done. You YOLO it.
I haven't been paying attention. Is there a spawner on pie chart?
I don't rightly know. I think Crooksta has not found anything, but they are going towards. Oh, I think I just saw it. I think I just saw that there is a spawner
Nice.
indeed.
So yeah, definitely a play. Pie chart and Bastion is one of the newest. I wouldn't say tech, but like definitely like a new part of the route. I would say. Because while you're waiting for piglins to trade, it's definitely a good idea to know like a general direction of where you're going. So if we can see runners pull that off, that'd be very, very nice.
Oh yeah, there's I think Crooks is having a bit of an issue though. Just kind of digging through the wall here.
But looks like he's found the
Oh,
bash anyway.
found the
What's the issue?
bastiones.
He forgot his
Oh.
crafting bench. We have another runner, Fudge. Unfortunately, poured lava a bit too far out and has to reset. Very
That is-
unfortunate, but it shouldn't be a massive deal. As again, 120 person qualifier is not the place where I'd having nerfs kick in. So
Yeah, I mean,
pretty
you're gonna
unfortunate.
have the range of speedrunner skill is gonna range from someone like Fyro to someone like me.
Yeah. Um, Obviously, a person with a sub 14 will definitely be better. So yeah. Either way, even if you do lose this round, you still have one more DNF that you can get before you're actually eliminated. So this is more along the lines of, I would say, like, definitely, like, just get the hang of, like, what the tournament is like. So, like, maybe a practice round.
Yeah,
And it looks like we already have a player in the fortress. I'm so sorry, I don't know how to say his name, but, her name.
Azorlia.
Yeah, her name, sorry. Um, she's way ahead.
Just killing the
Probably on
game.
pace for a sub 8 blind, actually. If she can find the spawner. And it looks like not the greatest luck in this fortress because it is buried. Nope,
Oh,
there it
there
is.
it
There
is.
it is.
Look at the blazes. Just blaze balls everywhere. It's not even getting hit by them. Absolute masterclass.
I don't think there's been any raw drops at all, but I do believe it's a standardized data pack, so every runner gets the same RNG anyway. So unfortunate for literally everyone participating. Um, but there we go. There's the blaze bed that you love to see. Basically a necessity in this tournament because blaze rates are going to be like, or I guess blaze spawns will probably divide like the majority of the splits going forward, right? That's like the most RNG thing I can think of, apart from Perch. So
Yeah, it really comes down to if the blazes are going to show you their rods, and if you've got the skill to take advantage of that.
it looks like we have Crooks entering the fortress. Let's see if we can nab this any faster. No, it's the bad part actually.
So we got someone saying show Ninjago Brian. Yeah, sorry, we can't. Red Grinstone. It's not. We're not going to do that because you asked. Thank you. Looks like Crooks might be fine. Yeah, found it much quicker. Oh, never mind. I think they just left it.
I think he's trying to go for that stray. Or did he not see that?
Yeah, he ran right towards it, and then he just said, not into it.
Okay, well, uh, that's unfortunate. I think he's probably realized that he's went the wrong way and is going back to that same area. Quite a bit of time lost, but again, no big deal for the first round. It looks like we have someone, Azorlia building the portal. I don't
I
know
can't
what the
tell.
rod rates are looking like, and I don't know how much obsidian they have. So there we have Crooks finding the spawner finally. These rod rates look terrible. Normally with a full blaze bed like that, you'd have been out ages ago.
Yeah, it. Oh, and Azorlia has a zombie pigman is hanging out there. Gonna reduce the rates a wee bit.
Just a little bit though, not like the biggest deal.
People are saying Ninjago Brian is doing good things.
Can we switch over to Ninja Brain?
I don't know. I think T Wags is busy having his more milk and
Yeah.
a nap. So
Don't make fun of T-Wax, bro. All right, we have Crooks building the portal at around sub 9, but raw rates are looking terrible, as they should be in the data pack. Um,
oh, and Azorlia is out.
yeah, at 9 minutes, 16 seconds, I believe. Quite the pace for, I would say like a sub 17 on average.
Oh,
And we're going to be seeing, I think that's just normal calculated, nothing special, or no, that's definitely
Oh.
access. It's so hard to see the yellow line.
Just looking at the oh my god, and something horrible has happened. We've lost the
It
stream.
looks like we have a splicer on stream caught in 4K. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see how close the stronghold is from that location, but yeah. I guess back to Crooks. Still not getting any of his rods because of this terrible blaze data pack.
But the spawn rate is incredible.
Yeah. Full blaze bed is
Oh, just got two there. Just got two there.
two there, yeah. And I'm not sure how many he has total, but I don't think he's obviously not trying to leave his portal right now, so he's probably got like like a really low amount. As well as going back into the nether?
Maybe a little double travel action?
Yeah, maybe. We didn't get to see the angle change because of the splice, unfortunately. So not sure how far it will go, and I'm not sure if the terrain will let her go anywhere that far. And I think she's also ran out of fire res.
Oof.
With this blaze bed, that is really dangerous. But I think she might be able to benefit from the zombie pigman right there as a meat shield. It's actually quite the strat.
Incredibly so. Now, question for you, Fyro. We've seen that Crooks has put the portal in the center of the hallway, whilst Azorlia put it right on the wall. Are you a center person or a wall person?
I do both. I could not care less. As long as you enter the overworld, then like you blind travel and like whatever works, you know. And we can see Ninja Brain digging down to the stronghold.
Ninjago Brian is just so fast. So fast.
At this pace, if the nav hits and the perch hits, then that's probably a sub 14. And it looks like it's not scuffed. Good news. And we'll see how linear the navigation is because this is typically where most runs will die. So let's take a look at the strong navigation. I like mid first,
Well, you know,
straight down the hallway, but it looks like it's already dead there, so he's turning top right for some reason. I didn't see like. Hang on, I want to see what hallway this is in. So yeah, this is terrible.
One of the big things about stronghold navigation is it's always in the last room. You look, the portal is.
Okay, dude.
So that's I feel like if you just go to the last room first, you get excellent navigation.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of going top left here. I have no idea why I went top left here. This looks a little bit better. Turn on and down, and then like because mid was like basically dead, like yeah, there we go, there we go. See, look at that. That just made sense. So like yeah, if you've practiced stronghold nav, then I suppose you could probably crack this one pretty fast, like Ninja Brain did. I don't know. I'm not a fan of going the top left there though. But
that's what
entering
happens
end
when you just play this so much. But sub 13 enter.
Definitely sub 15 pace. Very good for the first seed.
Very Poggers champion.
Okay, dude. We're gonna see a half bow using the strategy. I have no idea what the name for that is. I'm just gonna call it half bow.
I believe this was pioneered by Automat, if I'm not mistaken.
Interesting. Okay. We're gonna see a pro there. I think he's knocked down like I believe like 7 crystals. Hard to keep count, but he should get a pretty fast perch here, considering he's got all his crystals down after 30 seconds.
It looks like we're getting some info in chat. Douglas the Pig has entered the end at 12:58.
Yeah, a lot of runners doing really well in this first seed. You love to see it. Definitely going to be like tough competition later on. And I think Ninja Brain gets his perch right here, so
little perchy.
Should be the first completion of the first round. With a 4+1 finishing at a time, maybe sub 14 if his in-game time wants to cooperate. And there we go, 14:05, very close.
14:05. It's all right, I guess.
Yeah, really good performance from Ninja Brain though. Very impressed.
Now, Ninjago Brian just gets to hang out for a little bit, relax, have a little bit of borscht, and just enjoy the day.
Yeah, and according to chat, it looks like we have Horsey and Doug in the end as well, so they are probably going to finish very, very soon. Azorlia entering the end at 14:48, it looks like. And a lot of other runners still in the fortress, probably because of the terrible blaze rates, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're just kind of, they're just kind of hanging out, really just enjoying the day. Again, 128 and only one's finished so far, so.
I think there's been some finishes. A lot of people are entering the end, it looks like.
Looks like people. Jane, no, we're not going to show you Doug. Get off it.
Dog.
Yeah, listen to BJR. Hi, BJR, by the way. Full ham. Who's Full Ham? But they've entered the end at 12 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like we had a lot of end entries. So, like, apart from the Blaze race, this seed is actually, like, really, really fast. It's hard to keep up with everyone because, yeah, see, there we go. We have another dig down already. We have, like, 2 other people in the stronghold. There's probably about like 10 people in the end right now, and they're probably about to finish. So, yeah, there we go.
20 people.
Oh my god. We've had 20 completions in like the past minute.
That's
So yeah, it's about
suspect.
this time that people start wrapping up the first seed, it looks like.
And that is the thing is 20 completions in sub 17, almost basically sub 16. That just shows kind of the depth of the field here.
Mm-hmm.
And if it wasn't for Brentilda's 9-minute run, I think we'd be seeing a lot of kind of new records. Are they still allowing? Do they allow the pausing? I haven't paid attention.
The new leaderboard rules for sub 13 are any pauses that aren't for settings changes are counted. So it's basically just RTA minus loads.
See, that makes a bit of sense. All right,
Looks like someone's trying to re-enter the Nether. I wonder why. I can't see like their inventory, so I'm assuming it's like a lack of pearls or rods. It was a 0-eye, right?
I think so.
Yeah, so this basically disadvantages anyone playing risky, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I like it when people get to play risky and you know, leave on short amount of things, but at the same time, too risky is not that shouldn't be benefited, you know? I guess it's just a matter of preference.
Oh, we're now at 40 finished. 4-0.
Yeah, 1/3 almost have wrapped up the first seed pretty quickly.
Griffin is just gonna kind of hang out, I guess. Maybe needs more string.
I think so. Oh no, he's just skipped that sheep. He doesn't need string.
No.
He needs something else. I think he needs water to finish his portal. Actually.
No.
Yeah, I think that's why. Or no. No, he is good for water.
He's going to the.
He's going for the well. He skipped the lake for the well. That's crazy.
Absolutely fascinating.
Yeah. He just really wants to re-enter that Nether, I guess. I'm sure there might have been like a fountain or somewhere in the stronghold that he might have missed. I don't think digging up.
I mean, it was a giant. The whole stronghold was very open. There's got to be some water floating around there. Oh, and someone has died in the lava.
Oh no.
That's Nice Twice. It's Nice Twice. Nice Twice fell in the lava and died.
In the portal room?
I don't know where he was, but he has lava'd himself.
That's not a great sign. Especially like I don't know how many runners I've played by now, like probably around like 60 or something, right? Now is about the time where you gotta start getting nervous. That's like 50 runners have completed.
50 runners.
All right.
And Priffin making the old portal.
Yeah. Even though it's like it's reaching the point where like you gotta start getting nervous for like not finishing. You still have one more DNF that you can get before you're actually eliminated.
Yeah, and you know it seems like oh wow, that is a weird place for it's literally right underground.
He might have I want to theorize that he was probably getting shot by a blaze on his way down and couldn't afford to get it again. That's my theory.
That's fantastic. Oh,
I'm not sure why he didn't. I'm not sure why he didn't just blind travel in the blaze spawner. Else he's having some trouble with wither skeletons here. Excellent block clutch, and he doesn't realize that there's no roof above him, so that won't work. And places all his gravel, so that's quite scary.
Oh, and he kills it with the iron pick. Absolutely beautiful.
Amazing play. All right, we have half the runners, over half completed, with 65 out of 128. And by the looks of things, the data pack gave them like a really low amount of fire res. Like I probably should have touched on that earlier, but like everyone is struggling with blazes. And it looks like Priffin is gonna take a death to a blaze here because of that from the side.
took the blaze balls right into the face, just all up in his business. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Just
I don't know what his
slapped
plan is here.
slapped by the blaze ball. That's rough. That's real rough.
Mhm. He looks
Oh,
like
I have
he's
to.
like I don't know whether the choice would to be to reset. He looks like he is going to reset,
Oh,
and
and now
his
someone is
chat is
saying
going
so bad.
absolutely crazy. I don't think I would have I don't think I would have reset on that, like, unless, like, I wasn't paying attention to the terrain. If the terrain was really that bad, then I guess it makes sense to reset, but I wasn't paying
That's-
attention.
I feel like just with a couple of blocks, you could have gotten back to the fortress, picked all your stuff up.
Yeah. Again, it all depends on, like, terrain. That's like your condition for, like, resetting or to keep playing.
It looks like nice twice now in the end. Top right is I have no idea, but they're heading into the Nether.
Mhm. I don't think they have their name on screen, unfortunately.
Oh, now we're looking at Schmalix.
Yes, looks like they are trying to calculate the distance of the jump and whether or not the chances are high enough to make it, or their parents are calling them down for something.
Ah, that could be it. They're just contemplating, you know?
Yeah.
They just sometimes you just need to sit and think about everything.
Um. So we've reached the point where everyone from now will probably be like a sub 25 or so. So at this point, I figure we should have like all the runners completed in like 5 minutes or so. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah,
Right
now
now we
it's
have
79.
yep, almost 2/3 completed. It's like Schmalix has returned. Let's see what he does.
They've paused.
He might have
It looks like
found the optimal jump angle and distance for that jump over there.
yeah, they've done the calculations, the derivatives, the integrals.
Mm-hmm.
Now I think it was I'm not positive, but I think it was Molly G in Priffin's chat that said so bad.
Oh, Schmalix is resetting. I wonder why.
That's just I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the reset on this one.
Yeah, I think we've seen like two resets now. Like that might just because the terrain was just like really bad going back. That's my only theory.
Yes, can we get one of our correspondents in the field, one of you chatters, to go see what was happening with who was it? Schmalix. Schmalix. Could someone go see what happened there?
Mm.
Oh, we're about to get an update. 91 people.
Yes, that's 3/4 completed.
I don't know. I haven't done math in ages.
Basically, every runner on Spear right now is either in the stronghold or in the end, except for one still in the fortress. We've
Yeah.
had 2 runners finish, it looks like.
And one person is. We got some blazes being killed. We got arrows being shot. A lot of
Mhm.
things happened. That creeper is stuck inside the door. Glitched creeper. I think we need to get the referees on this.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are not having the stronghold very optimally.
Or
Like
in
Speedy over here decided to go top left, even though, or no, is this top left or is this a different branch? It might have been.
I can't say that I've been paying that much attention.
Yeah, this is yeah. I think this is top left.
This is
Because
where
like the first room you see, like there is like, you see like a chest instantly.
yeah, this is
I
the
hate that.
left.
Mm-hmm. And you just see like long hallways going to darkness. The one to the right just leads like absolutely nothing because it branches out like so much. Like going this like already this direction looks way better. And you can see here, like yeah, look
Oh
at
yeah,
that.
look
That's
at
basically instant.
you even had a little silverfish telling them where to go.
Mm-hmm. So we have another player entering the end, and we have 100 finished. 28 more to go. So it looks like
It's
people
about to
gotta
be
start
updated.
speeding up. Yeah.
104.
104. Only 24 left. So yeah, people gotta start speeding up now to get to not get their DNF.
Yes, I can feel the nervousness, the anxiety coming through the screen.
Especially if you've taken a death, you would know whether or not your pace is garbage.
Yeah, this is a lot of people here finishing towards the end. They probably feel really bad about themselves. Definitely should make fun of them.
Hey,
Especially if you don't make it into 128.
yes, but even then, you still only take one DNF, and you can still come back. Who knows? Like the
Look,
finalists might have had like one DNF first round, and they carry all the way through, playing absolutely flawlessly. You never
they
know.
just win it all. It looks like Vic Joss, one of our lovely chatters, died in the portal room. And 420 blaze it. Oh, is that a marijuana thing? Is that what that means?
I am not sure.
I think 420 blaze it. I think that's about marijuana. But they died in the end apparently.
Yeah, luckily for you, everyone else is also just as bad. So
And Douglas, who for some reason subscribed to this channel.
I think the majority of the runners right now are just like we might see like a bit of slower finishes because I think every runner at this point probably died or had reset because of something bad happening.
Spice Trash with the massive raid. 12 warriors coming on in to view it. Thank you so much, Spiced.
And with that, we have 14 runners left to complete the seed. And unfortunately, all the people on screen look like they have taken a death or have reset. Someone is Bastion practicing. Um,
Oh, it's Nice Twice. Nice Twice doing a little Bastion practice.
yep.
Let's.
I'm not sure if he knows about the new route where you break the gold block at the Danny block, but
Ooh, I just want to say, I see Multipearl in chat. Everyone go subscribe to Multipearl. One of the best German streamers out there. Absolutely amazing at Minecraft. Automat Gurum. It's Automat. Cześć. Jedzenie. We got the Polish contingent is in chat right now. That's a lot of. Oh, we're about to see another one finish. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they were okay. Never mind. That was practice.
you had me scared, dude. I didn't. God damn. This Arta guy, I swear to God.
We got someone in a boat. What are they doing there?
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's been any recent completions. I think it was right that like every runner at this point. Oh no, we have 120 people. Only 8 more to go. But like I
8
said,
more.
a lot of people at this point have probably reset or had died at one point, which is why they might complete a bit slower.
If you're competing in this tournament at the very moment, please type something in chat so I can know. I can know if I need to shout you out or what have you. Look at all these nerds
You know, all these people that fucking died.
chatting.
Someone has an ocean exposed stronghold? I don't know how they got there, but
It's a 3-eye! And they filled the lava!
where's the stronghold? I mean, hey, it works, I guess.
How did they get into the end and the portal didn't even light?
Underneath the texture underneath the end portal just shows as invisible. It's like one-way glass. Like I don't know if you've like I don't know if you ever filled it like beneath, but it just texture doesn't show up. Even though you can see like the hitbox of it, the texture just isn't there.
That seems a little 123. Oh my god. Oh, we're almost there.
All right, yeah.
Also, hi Hama. Love you. You're great.
3 more runners to go. We
Um,
should have it wrapped up very, very shortly. Unfortunately, all the other runners will have to take 1 DNF, but don't worry because we need 2 DNFs to get eliminated.
Take the L.
Yeah. Oh, so say we have
2
one
left.
more
Oh,
person that's complete here.
Lens flare. You got this?
Might be our 127th. And
Oh,
there we go.
There we go. Beautiful.
Nice. All right. So one more runner needs to complete.
Bloody Man was number 127.
So Lens Flare takes the 128.
Lens Flare, our final finisher, they win a all expenses paid trip to Ecuador.
Yes, very, very nice. Keep talking, Arda.
I've been thinking about starting an ASMR channel. You know, with like the ear licking and all that. Like, I don't know. I feel like that would be pretty successful.
Anyways, all these 128 runners will move on without a DNF and will compete in the second round along with also every other runner because the second round is same format. So 128 will go through in the second round and every other will take a DNF. But unfortunately, if you have taken a DNF in the first round and take a DNF in the second round, you will be eliminated. So, yeah.
So don't take a DNF.
Yeah, don't die. And yeah, so we're gonna move on to a 10-minute intermission. And yeah, see you guys for the second round.
Yes. Bye.
All right, we are back on our second round with another village and blacksmith. I'm here with Ben. Say hi, Ben.
Hello.
And yeah, let's see what this round has to offer. So we've got Ninja Brandon the big screen over here, as he was the first to finish. And let's see how he plays this out. So obviously a really good blacksmith, another iron pickaxe, and enough for a bucket and flint steel. So easy entry right there. And yeah, not much else to say here.
Yeah, I should be seeing a lot faster of an entry coming through compared to the last seed. Last one seemed like it had a few options, confused bit of runners, slowed down the overall pace. Ninja Brain even grabbing the carpets, potentially considering woodlit.
Oh, does he not have enough for flint steel? Oh, never mind. I lied.
I believe he wants to golem skip. Am I incorrect?
Yeah. I mean, I would probably skip a golem over that. I really hate getting 6 iron, but like I wouldn't kill a golem to get 7, you know? So like we're gonna see a September 2020 classic carpet strat invented by yours truly. Um and should be entering ideally 220.
Yeah, going to be setting up some lava flow around it to try to increase the chance of a light. Don't believe he's edited his difficulty.
Oh, he
Going to
hasn't.
be filling in some more lava at the bottom there.
Yeah.
And also hasn't even used the carpets yet, so
Yeah.
gets the light
Okay,
though.
well, never mind. There goes my ego. So yeah, 230 entry. Crimson Forest. It looks like, and the terrain doesn't look amazing at all. I actually hate this terrain a lot. We have some other runners entering the Nether relatively same pace. I think they were also doing Woodlight as well because they couldn't be bothered to kill the golem.
Yeah, we saw Nice Twice entering first. He is the runner on the bottom left of the square. Our South African representative, not quite sure
Yeah,
who
and it
that
looks
is,
like
but
he has a bastion, or where's he going? Is it bridge? I think the only reason he'd be digging up is because it's bridge.
yeah, potentially.
Oh no, he's just going up. Yeah, okay, yeah, it is bridge. There's a chalice. All right, so Nice Twice entering the bastion first. Definitely sub 5 bastion exit pace. I haven't seen the ramparts yet, but I think the right, or I guess the left, if you're facing the pig face, it's the left is a triple.
Yeah, in any case, it should be if either of the ramparts are a triple chest, it makes it quite easy for setting up the pig hole effectively. Whether you go for a shoulder out on either side, it's just very favorable to have the triple chest, as well as just the extra loot you get from inside them. Seeing quite a thorough chalice loot coming out from Nice Twice, going to be grabbing most of the gold blocks there before heading off towards making the
Actually,
trading hole.
yeah, there's other runners who are in a housing bastion right now. That's
Oh,
really interesting. Are there 2 bastions in the seed?
yeah, quite difficult to keep track of from our vantage point, but definitely multiple
Hmm.
bastion options look like they're presenting ourselves, and it'll be interesting to see if there's a disparity between the runners who went to the bridge and the runners who went to the housing. Bridge obviously giving you more of the gold blocks, going to make sure that you don't get rolled on the trade side, but housing with the triples up top, maybe going to be giving, and the double right next to where you trade the gold, could give you the obby that you want to do
Yeah.
double travel.
And again, inflating my ego a little bit more. Manhunt being the only route they can consistently sub 1. Or it's just 60 seconds around there. Compared to Bridge, which usually is like a 150 split, even with a triple chest. So like even though an earner could enter like a bridge faster, then like the runner entering the housing could leave faster.
Yeah, looks like we're
And
getting Ninja Brain going for Piglin aggro, going to be making the jump across, pulling them over. Looks like it will be Rain-X route.
Rain sex route actually.
Listen. We're on the Minecraft Java speedrunning official Twitch channel. I would never use such a vulgar word.
I think it. I think it was just like a person's name at one point. I don't think it was anything meant to be offensive. But it looks like we have a runner entering the fortress way ahead of anyone else. It's hard to tell whose name it is. Pretty small.
Yeah.
But they're trying to scramble again for the blaze spawner because of poor terrain. Usually, why enclosed fortresses are usually just like a lot of people will just see enclosed fortress like as a fortress, right? But like an open fortress will definitely get you a faster split by far because you don't really realize how much time you spend navigating. So there we go. We have them finding the blaze spawner. It looks like they're not going to blaze bed. So I'm not sure how much string they have right now, but I think that's definitely going to be a time loss on their part.
Well, it's also an interesting thing that I believe that what we're seeing is, once again, like the issue that we set up with the housing versus the bridge bastion, both Ninja Brain and Nice Twice ending up at the bridge bastion, but going to have about a 20 chunk travel to the fortress.
Yeah.
Seeing both runners on the top right of the screen already in the fortress, going to be looking to farm blazes. So I believe they both did the housing bastion. So clearly the faster choice within this seed.
Yeah, that ultimately boils down to RNG though. Like you wouldn't know which bastion you're walking into, nor which bastion is closer to the fortress. So that's just unlucky on their part, but they should be able to catch up. Again, because it's a 128 person qualifier round, I wouldn't be worried.
Yeah, earlier on in the tournament, bit more leeway for mistakes or just, suboptimal decisions. As we see Doug appear on our screens, the Pigman himself.
Looks like we have both housing players blinding at the exact same time at 7:33. Really, really good pace. And really good terrain as well. I'm not sure if they have calculated or not. I'm assuming housing won't have as much obsidian.
Ninja Brain's in the housing bastion here, so going to be looting that bottom chest on his way towards the fortress. Going to realize now that he unfortunately made the wrong error. Yeah, look at that travel. Really going to be.
Wait, is this a different fortress?
No, this is the same one. This is the one that was good proximity to the housing bastion.
Oh, okay.
But it is interesting that we see. I can't quite catch the name because of purely screen size of the top two runners that did the housing bastion. But Doug, Nice Twice, and Ninja Brain all ending up at the bridge bastion, which I think is an interesting coincidence because I associate all of them with being top runners. Do you think that there's a reason that they ended up over there to do with E-Ray or something along those lines?
Yeah, well, like when it comes to E-Ray, right? You really just like it's really just a matter of like which direction you turn around in, right? So like let's say you turn your mouse left, and then you're like, oh well, this is the first bastion I see. I'm gonna go to that bastion because there's really no point in looking for another bastion. Like that's the mindset you kind of have going into this. You don't really think of having like, oh well, there's another bastion like right over here. Why don't I go there instead? Unless they generate like at the exact same time. Typically, the closest bastion is just the one you go to first. And I think the bridge might have been closer to spawn. Anyways, it's just that the housing bastion was closer to the fortress.
Yeah, do you think that's something that we'll maybe see runners looking for more after the outcome of this seed? Most of them will find the housing bastion on their way from the bridge. So do you think that we'll see them potentially doing some instant pyre for spawners to try to make sure that they're getting a bastion that's the closest to the fortress, or do you think we won't see a change in playstyle?
I don't think we're going to see a change in playstyle, because if you think about it, the fortress could have been closer to the bridge. And like even though you're going to a faster bastion, like housing is faster than bridge, you still wouldn't know where the fortress is.
True, but you could probably get something along those information with the what's called with
pie chart.
Yeah, pie chart.
Yeah, well, the only thing about the pie chart, assuming you haven't done like any of the strats yet, the only thing a pie chart tells you is that a spawner exists in the world. It doesn't tell you where it is. It just tells you that there is one.
Well, you can do random distance manipulation within that.
Yeah, but like that'd be a time loss if you do it like while you're like when you just enter the nether, because the reason why we do pie chart in the bastion is because we overlap trades. Same with like Hungary setting. We wouldn't do it like it would be slower if you do it like later on, while you're going to a fortress or something like that, rather than like doing it at the bastion, because you're not doing anything at the bastion while traveling. Obviously, is like doing something, you know.
Yeah.
So I definitely say, kind of just go whatever bastion you feel like going to. It's just a matter of preference, I would say, because like in a real run, you have no idea about anything in the seed. So like your first instinct is probably just like the best way to go. Don't overthink stuff because that's also a time loss.
We have a runner in the stronghold right now. They
Yeah.
did the. I'm not quite sure what they at least did double travel, but they have landed themselves in the stronghold. Going to be barely making their way past that
Yeah,
creeper.
way ahead of everyone else. This person played their cards
And that's
like
the portal room.
marvelously. Yeah.
Yeah.
And entering the
Anybody in
end,
chat know who that
sub
is?
12. They don't get it, man. Like on our screen, it's like microscopic text, and even if we try to zoom in, the quality's too bad on Discord anyway. All we can see is like some aerial text, and that's about it. Like I see a few numbers, and I think I see the letter S, but like that's about the limit.
I see he, him, and Delta, which I don't know what that means, but they're a Delta male.
Hell
So-
yeah. We're gonna see a half bow. Not on the obsidian though. He's gonna be moving around, which kind of I would say kind of a safer play, but it does make it harder to hit the crystals because you're moving. And there we go. We're gonna see him on the big screen.
I'm gonna see his chat being very hyped for him.
Absolutely having the time of their life. And
This
there's
could
a
be first place
perch.
coming through.
There's our perch at 12:30. Should be a pretty clean sub 13. And our first completion of the second seed. Really well
Oh,
played. Super
yeah.
impressed.
They're gonna be taking first place. Very respectable run.
Yeah, minutes
as
ahead of anyone else. I don't think anyone else is in the stronghold yet.
Batatawisk 08. Congratulations to them. Strong run. Like we're even hearing from chat that Cube is in the stronghold also, so keeping pace with some of the noted top runners within the scene.
Yep.
As
So we should see another completion shortly if that is true.
Yeah, we should see completions starting to roll in now as the top runners of the tournament start flexing their way through. Doug, I believe, is on triangulation. The top right runner is in the stronghold. Housing Bastion just proving to work out a lot better.
Yeah.
As we see most runners here. We're seeing a dig down here.
We've got a runner in the stronghold, 2 people digging down, and 1 person triangulating. So a lot of the top runners are starting to wrap up right about now.
Yeah, we should see decent amount of completions coming in around before the 16-minute mark. That's where you expect to be seeing the people as, oh, this is a very interesting angle.
As you can see, oh my god, In is in the stronghold.
As we can't see.
As you can see, In is a very underrated runner, I feel like. I haven't seen a lot of him lately. Definitely check out In. And yeah, we have another player entering the end. I think Cube might have finished.
Well, we don't have the total completed yet.
Yeah.
Updated, so we will have to see where that is, but would not be surprised to see more. Dragon not perching according to Baguette. So
Very good artist, by the way. Go check her out.
Should be seeing completions coming in soon. At this point, you're not like you want to finish faster for comfort, for clout, you want to finish as high as possible, but you're very comfortable as we see more runners now coming in around the 15-minute mark. We get 3 completions coming in. 4th one also as 5 runners are making their way through this round without getting a DNF.
Looks like Hoffick has completed as well, so we have 2 out of 128. Lots of people in Stronghold, lots of people in the end. It looks like they're having a bit of trouble navigating, though. I have been paying attention to the Stronghold because of your beautiful commentary. But
I'm so sorry. I'll sit here quietly and you can analyze the Stronghold.
yeah, so Ninja Brain has been having some trouble with strongholds. Especially with that water like that's not helping his case. I don't know which direction he went in for this branch, but it looks like it would be the best way to go, even though it's not benefiting him. And we have someone dying in the end. Hold up.
No.
Who's that?
Oh, that's our top right housing boy. I don't know who it is, but it's that guy or
It's
girl.
that guy. No.
Emo girl free, no.
Is that actually their name?
Is that
It is. No.
Is it he, him, or she, her? He, him, emo girl free. Okay, that's good for them. But yeah, Ninja Brain finally making his way into the end here.
Yeah, Nav is terrible. He found that after like 2 minutes, I think, which is like the last stronghold split you ever won in your life on a tournament. I have been paying attention to the nav though because of the death there, so I still have no idea where the portal room is.
I believe that's Infume. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I didn't realize that until now. But
The world record holder.
Wait, Doug's dead! Doug's dead to his silverfish in the portal!
Oh no!
He needs to reset. He has nothing.
Doug!
He lost it to lava.
What the hell?
That is so unfortunate. That is the last place you want to be dying. I believe he did reset? Yeah, gonna be going back from the start.
Yeah, pulling a Kuriway moment.
Doug the pig. The poor man.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? We might have seen some items fly out and not hit the lava. So I think the play, because like you're in a 128 qualifier, I think it'd be worth checking just to see if your pearls and rods are saved.
I'm not sure. It looks like he's getting beds.
Yeah, because I think he is banking on his pearls and rods being saved. That's why he's getting beds.
Fair enough. That kind of makes sense. Didn't quite catch how likely his travel is to be repeated without fire resin pearls, but
Yeah,
he will
no,
obviously have a better read on that.
The terrain to the fortress was really, really simple. It's literally just you go to the housing and then you just pillar up to get to your fortress. So I think taking the 2-minute time loss just to check, I would probably take that. Especially considering like the last round, right? Like you could probably reset at this point in time, but like knowing you could get like a sub 15 because you know like basically the entire seed at this point, it's probably just like I would take the risk.
We have a completion in the bottom right there that we see.
Yeah, we have a quarter of the players actually completed. The number's updated to 35.
Yeah, good amount coming through as you expect them to just be streaming through. Like, just checking the channel right now. We're definitely coming up on the 50 mark very soon. I would say that Doug's not out of it. Very skilled runner. Very possible for him to get this. Like, will need to like squeak in right at the end, but you don't want that tick against your name if you don't need it. Mark. We are seeing, I can only assume that this is a rerun coming through from Jay here, our primary focus. But interesting that he still ends up going to the bridge bastion.
Yeah, so my thoughts on that are he probably died at the bridge and doesn't know there's another bastion. Because like otherwise he wouldn't even have been in the bastion in the first place. If he died like later on, then he probably would have been like still in the village.
Yeah, we're gonna see him making his way through here as we've got a travel coming out in the bottom right. Is that a reset, or is that just somebody? Oh, I think that's the same
Bottom
person. They're just
right.
checking.
Bottom right.
That's the same person that finished. They're just checking.
Talking Mime, my streamer.
Oh, Talking Mime. Yo. I cannot read. Doug is back in the. Doug is gone. Doug is back in the Never again.
Yeah, Doug being very infamous for his splicing abilities. He's doing it twice now, and he's still getting away with it somehow.
Unbelievable. Obviously, experienced tournament runner was the winner of the 1-7 tourney.
Yeah,
That
he probably
was-
spliced that too, fucker.
Sure thing. Gonna be going for the wall here, Jay, actually finding a double spawner.
That's
So,
actually, I didn't notice that. I wonder how many people caught on to that. There's a double spawner there.
I'm not even sure if he's at the same fortress, because he took a very odd route to
Yeah,
get
that's what I was
around.
saying. I've seen people at like a Netherways fortress, and I saw others at a Solstian Valley fortress.
It looks like you were correct that Doug is completely just gambling on his pearls having lived. If his pearls haven't, then he's just thrown away any chance of being able to get a completion here. But he will be gambling on it, will be making his way back towards the stronghold, has his F3 up, and he's gone again. I'll miss you, Doug. 07's in chat for Doug.
No 07s. He's a splicer, known cheater. Caught in 4K. Uh-oh.
Oh, and my fire alarm's going off.
Stay calm. Yeah, it looks like we might have lost a commentator. And the screen is also glitched out. But we have Doug back on the big screen. Hi, Doug. Let's see if his pearls are saved. Let's see if he remembers where the fortress even is. Or not the fortress, the stronghold. Forehead.
Hello to Watermat, and as my house has decided to stop being on fire.
Are you good, Ben?
Oh yeah, it will have just been somebody's probably cooking badly. But everything's fine. As our favorite Polish man has finished, is watching the stream. As Doug's still making his way. Looks like I don't know whether he full blinded originally, but this is a long travel to make his way back to the stronghold. No. T-Wags, don't do it. You. Budgie's playing?
Are you a budgie denier?
Ah, Budgie. Okay, wait. I was confusing it with the artist Budgie, but Mr. Budgie, well done on the completion. Mr. Budgie is different than Mr. Budgie. Oh.
Wait.
I don't know. I don't. Artist Budgie is also playing? Yo! Big fan of Artist Budgie.
I mean, not much happening right now, honestly.
Well, Pixfumi is on the screen. Is he going to want more, as the kids would say? That's Pix, right? Yeah.
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 What do you mean what the kids say? I've never said that in my life.
I mean, I don't speak to children. I'd consider that one of my better qualities. As we see Doug going down here, gonna be just breaking the planks to do a drop as opposed to just digging right down next to it. But let's see if he gets the eyes back.
What if his items just despawn? That'd be funny.
That, maybe funny isn't the word. It looks like he didn't even dig in.
I think it would be funny. And it looks like they are saved. I saw some eyes.
He has some eyes. There's 4.
Yeah.
Okay, that's enough. He can get in.
And he has
here,
his beds too.
beds.
So yeah, that was the play. Damn, I'm smart.
So,
So
looks
we're gonna
like
be seeing 25 and enter in September 2020. A lot of people would have been shitting their pants, but not for our top runner Doug over here, as we see. I think I'm not sure if he has a bow or not.
definitely has the arrows. Has a bow in the inventory as well. Has a funky hat. Gonna be doing some half bow right here. Automat pioneering that during ESI.
Mhm.
Usually done with a crossbow that you get from the Bastion. But
Oh,
he's dead. Doug. He went up and he didn't think about the way down.
yeah, that's true.
Well,
And he's taking a reset.
I think he's just taking a not playing anymore.
Yeah.
Like there's
Yeah, I think he's
100
just gonna
runners
take the DNF.
completed.
That's really unfortunate. One of the top burns in the last round, taking a DNF here.
Yeah, cresting the 100 mark here. 102 runners completed last I checked the channel. As we see, is that... I've already forgotten his name, but it was our boy doing dip route and then had the double spawner. But he's in
Jay?
the end with a bow. Jay. He looks like he's going to be going for a completion here. Going to be taking down some of the crystals.
Yep.
As Pix looks like he's doing 1-7 triangulation.
Yeah. Not sure if he knows how to read chunk coordinates, but those are also quite helpful.
Well, we are seeing double Pix right now. We have a slightly further ahead Pix in the bottom right. And then another Pix.
As you can see, Pix has learned how to time travel. Not sure if that's allowed. So we've got 2 cheaters in the tournament now, which isn't amazing, I have to say.
I think I played the round perfectly. You know, Doug, I don't. And that's okay.
Dog, thanks for saying hi back. Looks like Pix's chat is entirely filled with one person. Obviously the pink diamond, because pink diamonds are gross and disgusting. And we should see a stronghold enter from him very shortly.
Yeah, we do see Talon and Jay in the end. Jay doing the I believe, a full bow. So should be pretty comfortable with this end here. Looks like Talon's just going for the pure cycle.
Yeah. We're gonna have to see these runners starting to catch up, because there's only hang on, I gotta do math real quick. 16, right? Oh, nope. 12 left, because now there's 116 finished. So only 12
Artist
runners
Budgie
left.
finished. Yo,
Yeah.
let's go, Artist Budgie.
So yeah, we're gonna see another completion. So people are gonna have to start speeding up. Gotta clutch up with a really fast
People are
stronghold
going to
and
have to
split
start
here.
speed running right now.
Yeah, that's
If it-
crazy.
I don't know
And, like,
what
the
they've been
stronghold
doing
nav?
so far.
The stronghold nav is terrible. I think that's what's gonna divide like the majority of the players here, is how well they navigate the stronghold. Because we've seen runners enter like 13 and enter the end at like 16. So
Yeah,
yeah,
Talon going to be another one not taking the mark here, making his way through. Pix.
yeah, we have 3 runners in the end right now, all doing half bow. Looks like, and we have one person one cycling.
Yep.
I believe that's President Pound Cake.
I don't know, but they got a face cam.
Hell yeah, taking
But
probably the 117th. I have no idea, somewhere around there.
yeah, we'll be seeing it closing out. I would be very surprised to see Pix as Jay's cycling. He gets the kill. Jay will not be leaving us this day.
Dip route feels strong. Alright, we have Pix taking down. Let's see how well he navs this. Unfortunately, 1.7 runners will not have the luxury of digging into the portal room. And everyone else is buffering, so we're just gonna be watching him, I guess. The number's updated to 123 runners, so only 5 more people can go through before everyone else takes a DNF.
127 done. I believe I see the last runner typing in the chat right now, as we will be getting our 120. Never mind, they're saying that they didn't finish. Thank you for that information, runner.
Yeah. So we're at 127 done, and everyone else will take a DNF. And unfortunately, the runners who have
128.
taken DNF before will be eliminated. So there we go. 128 finished.
Congratulations, squeaking him right at the end. Gello the greatest, gonna be taking that 128 spot, barring any administrative issues that end up coming through. But congratulations to the first 128 that have finished, as we will unfortunately be left with that meaning that some people get their double DNFs and will be eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, but that does not mean they didn't play as well as they possibly could. So that wraps up our second round, and we'll be moving on to the round of 64, where the first 64 completed will advance with no DNF, and yeah. All right.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everyone, and welcome to the third round of MSM. We have 64 runners able to proceed in this round of 128 total runners, and we are already off.
Oh man, getting started here with, like you mentioned, top 64 spots left to go. We've got Molly G on the big screen right now.
Mhm.
And just looks like your basic village with Ruined Portal close by start.
The runners aren't going straight for a blacksmith, so hopefully there has been enough iron in the room portal chest, and it seems like there has been. Not having to resort to COD strats, which is always a really beneficial thing, especially in a tournament.
Oh, too bad. You love to see
Oh.
interesting Minecraft strats coming out.
True. It's not often that you see COD strats being done nowadays.
No, always very interesting when people pull it out in tournaments, though. It's like
Mhm.
not your most expected strat, but when it gets going, it's
Yeah.
gets you that extra iron you need. Sometimes puts you in an advantage. It's quite nice.
Yeah. I remember there was an MSM season 1 or week 1, excuse me, seed with that you could do COD strats on, and most people did. And that seed was an interesting one for sure.
I don't recall that one, but looking like no one's going to get to do any golem skips on this seed. No blacksmith, unfortunately, like we mentioned. But hopefully not too much of a setback here. We've got... I can't tell who that is bottom left. It looks like they're heading back to the ruined portal from the village.
I'm watching mainstream. I believe that's Crooks, bottom left.
All perfect. Crook's already making his way to the ruined portal. Going to get a nice little lead against runners on the screen right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we have Talon top left, Cube top right, and I can't quite read the bottom right one. Also, I don't even think I could pronounce that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Yeah.
Our bottom right runner moving along very nicely as well. We've got Molly G making the portal and Crooks with an enter, looking like a Crimson Forest with a Bastion already spotted on the E-Ray, going to make a move straight for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Even though Molly seems to have gotten to the Rune Portal first out of all of the runners, or maybe Crooks got there first, seems to be entering slower than some other runners.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but we've got our second runner in the Nether. We've got Talon and Cube just now as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Tassal. Tassal
Okay.
in the bottom right.
Yes, that's what it seems like. Yeah, so this terrain doesn't seem fantastic, but Crooks seems to have been able to manage, and this ravine leads straight out into the open, which is very, very helpful.
Quite possibly the nicest ravine I've ever seen in a speedrun.
You never see ravines go straight to bastions. It seems way too convenient, right?
Far too convenient. They're making nice progress right into the golden chalice right here.
Yeah. And as I'm sure mostly everyone knows, Bridge is by far not like the fastest at all. But it does have the benefit of being somewhat consistent. So in a tournament, it can be okay. But with the standardized loot tables, things can usually go well, no matter what.
Yeah, the crazy excess amount of gold will almost always get you every item you need.
And there's even the backup bridge gold, which can really help if you're in a pinch.
Oh yeah, you don't see runners go for that too often.
It's and I feel like
more often,
a lot of runners often go for it like after when all of their gold is trading, or after when it's done trading rather. So there's often a bit of a time loss associated with getting the backup gold, when it's honestly okay to task overlap that just to be safe.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But I don't assume that we would be seeing anybody going for backup gold in the tournament because of the standardized loot tables. So we will see.
Yeah, it looks like Molly G already having a decent amount of pearls in the inventory there, waiting on a couple other trades.
And we already see people entering the fortress.
Oh yeah,
which
Crooks
is
to
incredible.
Sol, making their way along very quickly here.
They'll had a rather slow enter. Or maybe just sees the bastion. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Okay, so Tassal's just entering the bastion now. But saw the fortress first. So that
okay.
might be important. That might be
very good
vital.
intel there. And we see a blaze bed from Crooks, but with lava unfortunately cascading into the area, the fire is going to save him there.
Yeah.
But a very solid lead against the competition right now. Molly G in the fortress as well, looking for that blaze spawner right now. Had a bit of a scary incident with a pearl just a bit earlier, but is doing completely fine right now.
I'd expect to see top blaze bed from most runners here because it's fully enclosed.
Yeah, and with the village at the beginning, you're bound to have plenty of beds.
That's interesting. Molly's going for not going for blaze bed, which is almost always going to be a guaranteed time loss as compared to using blaze bed.
Interesting. The gold pickaxe does speed that up just a little bit, though, but
yes,
absolutely correct. Without the blaze bed there, you're going to lose a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Giving Crooks just ever so much more of a lead.
Right. Yeah, if you can blaze bed, especially with fire res, dying to blazes usually isn't that much of a worry as long as you space yourself correctly, just like Molly is doing right now. So, yeah, it should not be an issue to go for blaze bed as long as you have the string.
Yeah, for a lot of runners, I'd say killing blazes is one of the most crucial parts of the run because a lot of the times that spacing is going to get weird with the blaze melee, and you're going to take an unexpected hit and have to run all the way back at that point. So this is an integral moment to making sure you stay on good pace here.
Yeah, and taking damage from those blazes is inherently a time loss because then you have to go ahead and eat, and that slows you down. Also, if you take enough damage, you might have to hunger reset, and that's even big. That's even more of a time loss. So it's important to try to minimize the amount of damage that you take.
For sure. And looks like Crooks just came back on our bottom left screen there.
We're seeing a lot of runners go for Axis, which is, I believe, the correct play here.
Yeah, definitely not an opportunity to do an educated here. The run back to the original portal just too far to make it worth it.
Yeah, you would have to pearl back and travel through that weird terrain with the ravine, and does not seem worth in this scenario.
Not at all. And I can't tell how many rods runners have right now, but they have been here for a little while. I can't. The blaze drop rates might just not be amazing.
Yeah,
Or they're
what's
getting a couple extra.
Pack? But Crook's spawns are rather good. Getting 3 spawns rather frequently. Fire res running out, having to retreat. Opting for strays rather than going for the blaze spawner. Or rather running to
just
the
leaving.
Towards. Yeah. It's quite hard to see their inventories and hotbars.
Oh yeah, we've got an exit from Molly G here. Throwing an eye, determining direction.
Yeah. Having to opt for calculated rather than access because of the ravine spawn.
Very unfortunate there. Spawning a ravine in the nether, ravine in the overworld, just not what you want to see in a speedrun.
No, not at all. I feel like spawning in a ravine as compared to spawning on the surface is a deal breaker for a lot of random seed runs, especially when you have 20 obby.
Yeah, it always makes more sense to go double portal, not waste your time digging up into what could waste minutes even.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, everyone has been spending a very, very long time at this blaze spawner because of these rates.
Yeah, these are
Molly's axe
very
even breaking because of it.
But we have Crooks out in the overworld, looking like an ocean. Wonder if this will be an ocean exposed stronghold. That would make for a very quick entry here. And we've got Molly G possibly leaving to get a second portal built. Oh, just opting to do it right in the middle of the lava. Perfect, honestly.
So if this turns out to be a decent calculated, which I wouldn't be too surprised, considering the fact that it's ocean now. You know, this is bound to be a decent run.
Yeah, this should be great for our runners here. You always want to see an ocean blinding into the world here. Crook's still not having located the stronghold. It looks like, from what I can tell, has been boating
Yeah.
for about a minute here.
Right. It seems everyone has struggled a bit on this calculated.
Yeah, definitely not ideal nether terrain either. We saw Mully G having to pearl to the middle of a huge lava pool in order to build a decent a portal at decent coordinates.
Yeah. I don't know if it was mentioned before, but this lava flowing is quite severe. Oh god.
Oh yeah, that's really bad. Not what you want to see at all in your blaze spawner. The only downside of a blaze bed there, Mully G actually made the right play in not blaze bedding.
In a sense, yes, I agree, but blocking up the lava isn't necessarily that much of a time loss in the grand scheme of things. But
True. Even so,
it's
Mully G is looks
oh
like I think the
wow,
eye just went
Molly's
down.
Crooksed and Molly are on almost exactly the same pace.
Yeah, they are
They're almost at the
very
exact same
close
spot.
here.
So Molly's calculated was much, much better than Crooked's. So that
Yeah.
is very important to note.
It looked like he just had a way less distance to travel because we saw Crooks traversing the ocean for quite a while and Mully G getting out onto land very quickly.
Right, it was around 2 minutes that Crooks was ahead or calculated faster. So I'm very surprised to see Molly this far or to have caught up this much to Crooks.
Yeah, it'll all come down to how well our runners route this stronghold here.
Yeah.
Mully G getting tripped up by the world's worst silverfish.
Gosh.
Just blocking the path, blocking the pickaxe, not making it easy to traverse
Mhm.
this thing.
And Molly's axe did break as well, so that causes even more of an issue with dealing with the silverfish.
And coming to an unfortunate crossroads here.
Mm-hmm. This stronghold definitely is scuffed. But
oh yeah,
it's not unplayable for sure.
And Crooks, I believe.
Oh wow, that nav!
Wow, Crooks just blazed his way
Jesus.
through that very quickly, very solidly. What you want to see every time you route a stronghold.
Yeah, that was almost perfect nav. So great to see.
And hopefully Molly can locate the portal here in the next bit as well, before Crooks gets the dragon kill here. Might still give him a shot depending on purge times.
Yeah. Molly really seems to be struggling to find this portal room. It seems to be very frustrating.
Yeah, this stronghold is it's just awful. One wrong turn and you're looping in ravines and there's lava in your way and it just looks like a mess.
So Crooks is opting for crossbow halfbow, I believe, which is a very consistent way to practice end fights. Especially in a tournament, it's very important to go for consistency and not to high roll. So yeah, very glad to see the usage of a crossbow.
Yeah, I believe it was last.
Now found it. Let's go.
Oh, there we go. I believe it was last round. Someone got a very nice high dragon, but like you mentioned, that is so inconsistent for tournaments. You've got to get incredibly lucky every round, and it's just not going to work out in your favor. So I wholeheartedly agree with the half bow usage from our competitors here.
And we've already gotten a completion from Hacks of 14:21, faster than Crooks and Molly here.
All right, our very first completion. Very nice. And keeping in mind, there are only 60 runners that can take a place in this round. Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and our second completion comes in from Took Ann.
And the third one. Wow.
Oh, and Crooks with the one cycle.
Let's
Gonna
see how it
close it
goes.
out with
Nice.
I think that might have been a 4-bet.
It's a sub 15 for IGT for Crooksed.
Very solid run.
Very
And
good
the
run. Yeah.
strong navigation saved a lot of time that was lost in the
overworld nav, or
yeah.
travel rather. Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah, making great time.
Mm.
Oh, we got to Saul looking like he's going to make his way out of the Nether at this point, heading to the overworld. Going to be looking for that stronghold in just a moment here. Unfortunately, spawning in a cave.
Yeah. Cube now setting up the one cycle, getting ready for the perch. 6 beds should be no problem for Cube whatsoever.
Yeah, we've got Talon in the stronghold now, routing it, hoping to find that portal room quickly.
Yeah. Molly's dragon does not seem to be behaving, particularly because of not using the bow or the crossbow. This just highlights the importance of using that in a tournament, just for consistency's sake.
It really does, because Molly was one of the first people to enter the end, and has just been sitting here while more and more people finish. I believe we're up to 8 completions at this point. With more coming in every moment, we got a good handful of people finishing here. Oh, and Tassal looking like he's close to the stronghold at this point. And Molly finally gets the perch.
Finally the perch. Holy. Let's see how this goes.
And
5
closes
bed
it
anchor?
out.
6 or 4 bed anchor? Either way. Finally closes it out.
Beds plus anchor. You love to see it. Good completion there. We got some new runners on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Kurobo also finishing out a 1 cycle here, or just beginning a 1 cycle.
We have Infume naving. We'd love to see it.
Oh, and Kurobo just short on the dam. Hopefully should be able to axe it down here and get a completion.
And we have Lewis Fulham on the screen. The main man, you know?
Setting up a very nice anchor setup.
Mm-hmm.
Lewis Fulham Minecraft. Hopefully going to be completing the 1 cycle here. I believe he set up 3 anchors, or 4, and he's got 2 beds to close it out. Should be
2 anchors.
2 anchors.
Wow, and Doug is in the end this time, getting the perch. Let's see.
Doug looking for a completion this time after getting unlucky last round.
Lovely 4+1 from Doug. Love to see
very
it.
nice.
Infume now setting up the 1 cycle. We're seeing a
And
majority of the runners finishing now.
We are up to 25 completions at this point. We're nearing the halfway point for runners to finish up here. Lewis Fulham still waiting for that dragon to perch.
And Lewis is, as I mentioned before, not using bows. Waiting for that perch.
Such a scary tactic, because I mean, honestly, it could cost you a place in the tournament.
Now here's the very important question. Are we going to see a 0 cycle in this tournament?
I hope so.
Is no. That's my best guess though.
I will say it is very unfortunate we lost T-Wags as a participant, because I was tuning into T-Wag's stream beforehand, and I was watching him practice the 0 cycles, and I was really looking forward to an attempt on a 0 cycle during this tournament. But with any luck, we'll have a brave competitor give it a shot, and we'll get to see some 0 cycle glory. Oh, Infume getting the perch.
Yep. Some interesting beds, but nonetheless. Oh boy.
Oh.
Should be able to finish it off with an axe.
Yeah, some rough placement there. Looked like he got a little bit frazzled.
Oh,
but...
getting the glitch of the dragon leaving early. Oh no.
That's so unlucky.
That's
like
run
it was
killing.
Gonna be a completion.
Having to reset, or not reset, but go back to spawn, get more beds, and then travel back.
That's
using
brutal.
Using pearls to kill himself there. That's smart, but that's very rough. Wow.
Man, we've had Lewis up on the main screen for what feels like at least 2 minutes here, maybe a minute and a half.
Yeah,
with
2 minutes, give or take.
with no perch in sight yet.
And that dragon turn seems like it might be perch approaching. No, never mind. Debated.
Just absolutely brutal for Lewis here.
Mm-hmm.
How many completions are we at this point?
We are
56
at 56
completions.
completions.
Oh my
We
goodness.
have almost every single runner completed so far. We only have a few spots left.
Yeah, and like we've said countless times, the half bow is so crucial because Lewis here since
Three more
I think
spots,
there
three
are
more
less than
spots.
32.
Two more. Holy.
Just a prime example of why you really don't want to let it come
We
down
have
to
one
luck.
last spot. One last spot.
Oh my goodness. I don't does this round get a 15-second grace period?
That's it.
Oh, and Lewis getting the
15
perch
seconds.
last
15
second,
seconds now.
hopefully going to close it out.
Oh, come on.
Amazing anchors
Oh,
there.
wow.
Going to close it out with the bed last
Beautiful.
second.
Beautiful. I think everyone's getting within that 15-second grace period. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Wow. Incredibly close.
Lewis just barely getting into that cutoff, as well as Automat. Wow, that's incredible.
Anyone out there watching this tournament right now and considering, hey, maybe one day I'll join a tournament, half bow, learn half bow, please. It's the difference between finishing under
It is.
32 and finishing in the last 15-second grace period.
What was Lewis's enter? It was like a 15xx, 16xx?
Something around there. He entered quick and the dragon just did not cooperate.
Yeah. And yeah, that just highlights the importance. That turns a sub 18 to a sub 21. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely brutal, but fortunately not costing him the match.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Sounds good.
So, yeah. So I think this is the end of the third round. We have round 4 coming up, which will bring things down to 32 runners. And I'm very excited to see how that turns out. Who are we going to have up next? Let's see. We're going to have BGR and Lau up for the next for commentary. So, yeah.
We'll take a 10-minute intermission and be right back.
Hello, welcome back to round 4 of Minecraft Speedrun Mayhem. We've got 5 fresh perspectives up on the screen and a fresh member of the booth. Welcome, Lau.
Very excited to be here. How are you doing today, Ben?
I am very excited to continue on with this tournament and see more what these runners have to offer. We're getting through the first part and seeing our runners really come down to the best players that are going to be remaining. We're seeing the run starting off right now. Hacky Noise is making their way forward at a bit of a delay, as it looks like quite an abstract seed compared to what we've been seeing so far.
I'm not seeing any clear path. Is that ocean, maybe?
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Looks like it.
Most runners going to be making their way towards the forest. I'm not sure if I spotted a desert temple, but I'm not seeing the obvious kind of village route blacksmith that we've seen in the past couple of seeds. So it'll be interesting to see what decisions the runners decide to take when presented with a bit less of a linear seed.
Yeah, shows they may follow their instinct or using pie chart maybe. Seen some runners are looking in caves, maybe structureless. You can see, yeah, maybe a structureless entry here. I'm not sure if I spotted a lava pool, but perhaps the runners did.
Horsey
Oh, I
definitely
see
has
one there.
located a lava
Yeah.
pool. Yeah, looks like
That's
Hacky
good
Noise
to
is
know.
also spotting it out. But
Yeah.
gonna be a very low resource enter here coming out. With it being desert primarily, not much food option coming through.
No
but
animals to flint still.
Yeah, we are seeing caving coming through. Pretty snap decision from most of the runners here, but Hacking Noises looks like he's gonna be kind of lurking around a bit, not quite as decisive as we're seeing the other players trying his best to find a way in, but
maybe he hasn't found the cave that most runners are in right now, which is unfortunate. Because when you're doing structures, you need a decent amount of iron and coal to be able to get a good enter.
Yeah, it
so
does
hopefully
not
he
look.
finds one soon.
Yeah, it does not look like he has the same kind of directive as everybody else. There was a cave right next to the lava pool, but unfortunately for Hacking Noises, just approached it from slightly the wrong angle, so did not quite catch that information.
Yeah.
Gonna be finally making his way in here, but we're seeing other runners already getting their smelting done, making their way back up to the surface. Even some front loading of wood coming through from our top right runner.
I like that. It seems like maybe zombies is the way to go if you want a tiny bit of food before entering. I mean, rotten flesh isn't, everyone's first choice of food, but it's better than nothing.
True, just able to give you that little bit of regen tick up, maybe take you out of range of lethal damage.
Yeah. So, coping, I guess. Oh, Hacking falling into a cave, almost getting blown up by a creeper there. It's always scary.
Yeah, looks like this is not a good start for him here, as we know, is down to 32 runners that will be making it through this round without marks, and Hacking Noises does not look like he's set up right now to be taking one of those 32 spots. Quite a slow, clunky early game, which is unfortunate. Is a runner that I've seen before and know has some potential to really crank out some good times.
Yeah. At least it looks like the other runners will be able to kill pigs for food, which is good. And then Horsey's making an enter here, which is great. First on our screen. Yeah, just having food in the nether is so important. Because it's not every time you can just get away with just hunger resetting. Taking damage is always going to happen.
Yeah, it looks like Horsey is going to be gambling on the foodless, though, more than likely. Don't remember seeing him heading back towards the mainland. And you do have to take into account that these seeds are specifically picked for tournaments, and even if it doesn't look like there's a food option that's obvious in the overworld, it's most likely been accounted for in Nether, as we see him going towards a Crimson right here. So, Hoglins, perfectly viable source of food, and pork chops, one of the best foods in the game, so should be...
lots of saturation.
Yeah, should be pretty set here.
It's like more runners are entering, Hacking getting some food. That's what we like to see. So it looks like the Bastion in direction of the Crimson, I'm assuming, because Horsey was E-ring. So that's nice. I haven't seen a fortress yet, but I'm assuming it's going to be able to be spotted from the Bastion itself.
I believe there's a spawner visible on Pi from Doug, right off
Oh, that's
entry,
great.
so should
Oh,
be
Doug is in the
easy.
fortress.
And Doug is in the
Ooh.
fortress.
Much different spawn.
Yeah, Horsey spotting out the Bastion as well
Oh,
here
is that
as
treasure?
I believe that is treasure. So, locating the fortress early actually very important. With it being a treasure bastion, the fortress becomes infinitely harder to find because of the bait mob spawner that spawns within lower treasure. Really
Do you want to go
messes.
break this spawner?
I mean, I'm sure that there is somebody, maybe a certain restreamer, that would very much appreciate some lower treasure routes coming through. But I don't think that this is the optimal entry angle to be considering lower treasure. As Horsey's
Horsey on very. Oh
dead.
no, Horsey's taking a death. Treasure moment. What can I say? Armless treasure is always very hit and miss, I think. Especially entering from that place, because you have no gold to destroy the pigs with. It's like,
yeah, you don't. Yeah, need to
Yeah.
bully your way up to the chests, and it's quite difficult without having the gold to drop the aggro.
Yeah, especially if most of the pigs are sword carrying and not crossbow, because they're much more annoying to deal with.
Yeah, just one of those small RNG factors, as we're seeing Doug and Speedy Cube, and that's Tiger TV, I believe. They're all in the Bastion, gonna be really going out of his way here on the side of Tiger to be putting himself onto the bridge. Not particularly willing to be flexible with the routing there.
Looks like Hacking is finally getting to the nether, which is nice. Found the fortress already, that's great. I mean, better late than never, I suppose.
Yeah, he's in a better position than Horsey, I think. Actually, Horsey's back in the Bastion. Did he manage to salvage his gear?
That was pretty fast.
Yeah, not quite sure what he has / doesn't have as a result of the death, but
Iron pick there, so it's not all too bad. It's one of the main things you want to be able to keep.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, Iron Pick, probably the most important thing there. Didn't have any food in the first place.
Yeah.
And everything else is pretty easily replaceable within touching distance. If you need wood, he's in a Crimson. So, ends up... This is the second time today where I've immediately had the instinct that a runner's going to reset, but they end up just powering through and making it work in the end.
Yeah.
Actually,
well,
never mind.
perseverance,
Doug died. Last time, I forgot.
Oh. I think like Hacking's going for the boomer route. I love it. The updated boomer route, of course. I really like that route. I feel like it makes charges a bit better because it's so much faster than Ninja Brain now when executed well.
I can honestly say that I do not have the information on it, but I do think that given his entry location, it is just the correct decision to be doing that. It's interesting that he sets it up on both staircases. Most of the time you want to be able to... Like this, I feel like this is true boomer, but most of the time you want to be condensing them into the singular staircase so that you can try to funnel as much... try to most effectively path. You don't want your trades at two different positions, so you have to be flip-flopping between them.
Going backwards and forwards, yeah. So, I mean, maybe it's just being behind. Thought that was the best way to go. It's like Doug's in the fortress.
Yeah, he obviously did locate it early.
Yeah.
And Horsey's actually managing to keep himself in this pretty well.
Yeah.
Quite surprising.
Good to be able to take a hit like that and still be able to be in the game. Because some people may, if they die, just lose courage and confidence. So it's nice to be able to see people just getting back up and carrying on.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's not getting down to the point of contenders where you can gamble on enough people making mistakes. At this point, Like
Yeah.
there
Stands for the
should
good
be
people.
yeah, it's that. Hey, every runner that took part was a good people.
Oh yeah, I didn't mean it like that. That came off bad, but you know what I mean. People are going
It's
to
down
be
to the
making
more
less mistakes. And oh my gosh, for a second my house I thought Horsey died again, but it was just a hunger
Well,
reset. I just looked over and saw
Doug
he
died.
died on the screen. Oh, Doug died.
Doug died, so that's something. Toucan going to be doing the Blazes as Speedy Cube, also going to be present there. But that's two of the top runners
Doug
taking
gone
deaths.
for a reset or no? I didn't quite catch that.
I am not sure.
My eyes don't move this quickly.
Yeah, my eyes don't have that level of precision. It's very difficult to flip over
I do wear
multiple
these glasses for a reason.
perspectives. I invoke my age for a reason. It's my excuse. Hacky Noise is
Yeah,
going to be
looks
grabbing
like-
some mushrooms.
Very smart. Yeah, Doug has gone for a reset, I think. Honestly, I guess we'll tell when he gets into the nether again. But
Yeah, I think more than likely going to be taking the reset here, which at this stage probably knocks him out of contention of not taking a mark here. And I believe that'll actually be Doug eliminated. Not getting the finish
no.
earlier with the death in the end, it looks
Yeah.
like we will be seeing the end of the community's favorite pig boy. So
it's a shame, unless
Very
some crazy pull through, I spy perhaps, but quite
I
unlikely.
am not rooting against him. I think the second time round structureless overworld, when you know you have to do structureless and you have a bit more of an idea of where iron is
Yeah,
and
where
what
the
your
caves
pathing
are.
is, like just that extra bit of decisiveness can really clean up your run. So I wouldn't say that he's completely out of it, but at this level, he won't be done before 20 minutes, and most runners that are still here are pretty comfortable hitting sub 20s.
That's for sure. Oh, that was an interesting play. Crossbow blazes. I really like this. It's quite fun to watch.
I do not remember the last time I've seen a bow used in a blaze fight.
I mean, it's quite handy, especially if the blazes are being annoying and you can't reach them. You can just whack them down with a quick shoot from the crossbow.
Yeah, definitely has potential to be time effective. I just
very innovative.
I sometimes the best things to do to move forward is to look back. And using bows to fight blazes seems like such an old era. You have axes now. You have fire resistance. Why would you need a bow? But it actually looks like it could be time efficient.
I mean, just making the use of what you've got, and obviously they're just so easily attainable from bastions. Oh, Horsey getting quite low here. No fire res since the death reset. But
yeah, and
like
also
Horsey will be surviving another minute.
he is in a very precarious position here. He is within one tick of death. Going to be lowering his rend to try to get rid of that ghast, but has no food, has no fire res,
and
but
Soulsand Valley.
Yeah, knows the position he's in. He knows that he needs, like, he doesn't have time to like go back to the overworld and get food or anything like that. He has to just power through this blaze fight if he wants to try to contest.
Like one crit and he's gone. So quite a nerve-wracking moment. I mean, if that was me, I would be shaking.
Well, a lot of these runners, with it being an open entry tournament, we can talk about things like experience and nerves coming into play. A lot of, for example, somebody like Supercube, I'm not personally familiar with him, and this is the first I've been seeing of him running, but right now he's leading the pack from the looks of it in terms of pace. Doesn't look like the anxiety's affecting him at all, but with it being an open participation tournament, you're going to be seeing new runners, people that haven't had a chance on the tournament scene before, coming out and trying to show, and anxiety's definitely a factor.
Person on the big screen, Toucan. Already looking for the stronghold. Oh, Horsey died.
Ah.
That was such a tough situation to be in, but he did his best though. Looks like just going straight back to the fortress, which honestly probably is the right move to do here, since you're right next to it.
Yeah, kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place there, having taken the time loss earlier, knows that he's not in a good position, and feels pressured to try to go faster, try to push himself more, and ends up just taking the death as a result.
Yeah, it's just a risk you have to take, and sometimes they don't always pay off. Looks like he's able to manage to recover most of his stuff, though. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
That's
this
quite
is
scary. It's just not nice to watch, is it?
not going to be able to block his head off with gravel.
Oh no, that's just gonna suffocate him. It's like Doug is back in the Crimson. Maybe a comeback?
Yeah, we are seeing post Never coming out here from Toucan and Speedy Cube. Would not be surprised to see some completions start coming through anytime soon here. I think this has been quite a difficult seed. This is definitely the biggest challenge we've seen coming through for the runners.
Like,
Crooks is in the
oh
end.
gosh. Crooks in the end. Of course Crooks is in the end.
Yeah, definitely somebody that I'm excited to see as the competition narrows down.
Crooks route is very OP. Hey, Doug trading again. This is good. I mean, it's going to be hard. It's 32 participants that go through this one, pretty sure.
Yeah, 32 participants
32,
will not be getting a mark. Not quite sure. Like, definitely, with how the system at the format of this tournament works, we will be seeing. Crooks.
Is that
failed? Oh no!
Gosh.
Is it in range? He's opting to shoot the dragon instead of shooting a crystal.
Pretty. Oh gosh, this is gonna be
flies
hard.
away. He's gonna need to take out the crystals here.
I'm not sure if Crooks did half bow or not, but
I believe he did half bow. I believe he did everything but cages.
Yeah, I mean, usually when people do half bow, they don't do cages. If they're going from like the middle fountain.
Yeah, but it's
perching?
He gets the perch.
Oh my gosh.
He double pearls to get in, ends up glitched in the block, gonna be making
his way is that an Enderman as well?
Enderman pissed off at him, going to be
oh my gosh, this is
precariously on the edge. He cannot jump right now because the water will push him up into the dragon's hitbox, but claims the free the end 1-2 cycle. I'm very familiar with that one, far too familiar. And will be taking first place within this round.
That was really well handled, I think.
Oh, never mind. Molly took first. Let's go, Molly.
Second, then. But that was well handled, I think. Crossbow, it did enough damage to be able to axe the dragon to death while it was in the fountain. Of course, that would have been different if the dragon didn't perch again. But very close, but very well executed.
Yeah, I mean, and the half-bow coming out, like, showing its use again there. He would not have got that perch again if he had not touched the crystals beforehand. Still, I feel like the decision to dump so many arrows into the dragon felt like it was kind of sunk cost fallacy. Not sure if that was overall the most optimal decision, but at the end of the day, did keep it in range for him to get it on the second cycle. So, all's well that ends well, as we see Toucan and, I believe, Supercube still on our screens doing some tiger triangulation.
I wonder how far Toucan's blind was, because they've been going through this terrain for quite a bit now. Oh, I go straight down. There it is. Found the stronghold.
Yep, up to 4 runners completed. Cube going to be locking in his pass for this round, as well as Haspy. Sorry if I mispronounce names, but gonna be locking in their pass for this round also. As we come up to about the 19-minute mark, we're gonna be seeing runners start to complete, and at this point I start questioning. Definitely there have been people that made mistakes. Like, this is a structureless entry, Soul Sand Valley Fortress, Treasure Bastion, with no gold on entry. Like, surely it won't just be the likes of Horsey and Doug that have made the mistakes here. So it'll be interesting to see what sort of time runners are going to be able to skim in at around around 32nd place.
I think it will show if mistakes what they've made, because with a seed like this, it's hard to play everything so perfectly, especially when there's so many things set against you. So it's nice to reflect on how the seed has been and how you could have played it differently next time.
Yeah, we're going to see Toucan not doing any sort of perch manipulation. Going to be seeing on the other side Speedy Cube with the later entry, but with the crossbow. It'll be interesting to compare their end fights. They've been pretty neck and neck this entire round, so it'll be interesting to see whether this end fight strategy is enough to push him over the edge and get the fast finish.
Yeah, looks like Horsey's in the stronghold as well, which is nice to see. Especially since taking so many hits and being able to make it back and not get a mark this round. That's really great to see.
Yeah, kind of crazy, in fact, that he has
able to pull the pace so well.
Yeah, very impressive, but not surprising coming out from such a good runner. Toucan with the high roll takes the perch earlier, as it looks like Speedy Cube is also
Clean
waiting.
5-bird. Very nice.
As looks like we've got quite a few more well-known runners coming through with the completion. Ninja Brain has completed, Automat done, 7rel done, Silver Runs completed. As half of the total runners have made their way through here. Hacking noises, despite I'm not gonna mince my words here. An awful start. Just nothing went right for him. He is now in the end. And
just shows if your splits are good.
Yeah. I mean, there's always time to make up. Different runners excel in different places. There's no perfect runner. So making up very well on the never split, potentially hitting a better travel comparatively. But we're starting to sneak up on the 20 completed mark. Half bow coming through.
Yeah, the shots are great as well. It's almost all of them were hit the first time. It looks like a Christmas tree. The dragon breath and the portal.
Yeah, it actually does. That's quite pretty. quite
Someone
a fan
pickaxing the dragon to death. Oh, it flew away. Oh no.
Looks like, is that Auramat PL?
Honestly, I can't read it.
Well, I know that it.
Rena PL. Oh no.
Dogs are fine.
I can getting a perch. Very nice. Horsey also one cycling the dragon.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing. It's going to be
very close.
About 26 completed right now. More coming through. Horsey going to be dropping his time in the channel. Manages to get the completion, but gonna be risky here as the 32 comes through. Granite PL looks like he's going to be struggling, as 30 people so far look like they're locked in. Is he going to be able to land this perch here? Gets the decent enough damage, puts it in range, free the end once again. As
nicely done.
Granite looks like he's taking 31st place. 32nd gonna be locked in by Kazo KLP. Z-Sword also dropping a message in the channel, as it looks like we are done here. Round 4 gonna be drawing to a close, as we'll say goodbye. We know for a fact, Doug. I don't believe I saw a finish from Fulham here. So at least a mark going against him there. But going to be losing some runners here, and it's nice to we're going to be saying goodbye to them, but congratulations to the people that finished in the top 32. Congratulations to the people that are continuing forward. This is
a very interesting seed to see. It's tough on some runners, but it's always nice to give them a bit of a test, I think.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we saw a lot of these runners really having to struggle with so many aspects of this run, and we were seeing times come through that most people would just consider bad.
Yeah.
And it's
when you have a seed like that, it's, sometimes a time like that is actually good. Not all seeds are fast and playable seeds like, blind 200 blocks away. So being able to get times like that with a seed that's more challenging than the rest, it's still a good feat to be able to complete.
I very much enjoy seeing runners challenged with a seed like this. Everything that they had was within reasonable distance. I think the biggest risk with Structureless is the sort of thing where you don't know if they'll be able to find the cave.
Yeah.
But we saw a lot of runners struggling. Doug with the raid. Thank you very much, Doug. Unfortunate to see you go. But we'll be seeing us moving on to round 5 very soon, I believe. Oh no, you aren't staying in the booth. It's going to be Rila Kami and Prince of Shah going to be hopping in on the mic for that one. Anything you want to say, Leah? Or we good to move on?
Yeah, I think we're good to go. I'll be back for round 6. I'm excited to see what the next seed is going to bring. Hopefully it's a little easier on the participants this time, but, I think challenging seeds are needed in tournaments.
Yep, and
to
with that,
create a good balance. Yeah.
Yeah, with that, we will make our way out. Both of us will be back later, but make sure to stay tuned and enjoy the tournament. See you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
Hello, welcome back to MSM2. This is round 5. Only 16 participants will be moving on to the next round. I'm Rila, and I'm joined here by Shah. Welcome back.
Hello.
How are we feeling about this round after the last one?
Well, pretty good considering what's on screen right now. I'm looking at Molly G practicing zero cycling, which I very much like to see.
Yeah, I know earlier you guys were talking about being excited to see if somebody would take the risk and do a zero cycle. I think that the further into the tournament we get, the riskier that becomes. But I would love to see that come out from one of the runners.
I think it'd be great, and honestly, Molly G is the hero we might need to make this thing happen.
Hey, I'd love to see somebody really hit that top 16 with a zero cycle. I think that would be the highlight play, win or lose.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
yeah,
it's going to be hard to
anyone
top
that
that
tries
one.
it. We see Molly loaded into the seed here. It looks like Ocean.
Okay, I'm guessing there's going to be a shipwreck around here, quite possibly. Going to be a maybe a magma ravine entry on a map like this. Seems like a suitable 5 pick.
Yeah. The seeds generally are supposed to get more difficult as the runs progress. So seeing from the last one, we go from structureless to now what looks like a very bare bones ocean island. I'm interested to see how like this different type of challenge affects the runners. The biggest concern that I have when I see runners doing ocean seeds in tournaments is obviously missing an entry because it's harder to spot magma ravines than lava pools, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Besides that, it will probably just be a very straightforward enter.
Yeah, I feel like ocean seeds are just, if you can find the right key points, it's a lot more linear than a structureless run is ever going to be, because we can see on Molly G's screen here, the shipwreck's just right there. No runners will miss that, right next to the island.
Yeah. Yeah. That, like you said, I mean, when it comes down to structureless, it's a lot more flexible. There's different caves that you could visit, different paths in different caves, and like different patches of iron. Some have 3, some have 4, etc. And those sorts of differences end up making up or losing you time. But obviously, a shipwreck is a shipwreck, and the seed finders did try very hard to make sure that intended structures were clear.
Yeah, and we can actually see the routing looking like it's pretty straightforward here. Horsey just about to enter the nether here, under a sub 2-minute entry, which is great time. And it looks like he has food on him as well, so it's shaping up to be a nice little head start.
And diamonds. Looks like he grabbed 3. I'm hoping to see the pick. I'm assuming that that's the play here.
Yeah, you don't see that too often. Sacrificing a little bit of time on entry to get a better pickaxe could help out in the long run here. I love to see that. That's great.
Yeah, especially because these seeds are intended to mimic the style of RSG more. There could be, platforms that you might have to dig through, or just more digging in general than you would do on a tournament where the seeds are all meant to be more FSG looking, more perfect. I think that the diamond pick could be more beneficial in this sort of style.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean, honestly, even just block collection if you need a couple, because it actually looks like Molly G is going to be on the bottom of this bastion here, and the diamond pick mine blocks quicker is just going to be a huge aid in getting inside quicker.
Yeah. So digging up the side here, and we see some of these runners on the smaller screens now also entering or approaching the bastion. The enter seemed pretty quick and pretty clean for most people.
Yeah, everyone on our screen right now in the Nether. We've got Horsey already doing trades, getting that started early, and that was a lot of obsidian out of that chest that Molly G grabbed a moment ago.
Yeah, really loaded chests here. And now taking the Bastion route all the way down, looking like pretty clean play.
Yeah, all around, just a fairly straightforward ocean start at this point. It feels like this one's a little easier than last seed. Last seed, I saw a lot of people struggling with the structuralist start at the beginning.
Yeah, and I think the thing about the last seed too was that structureless low food start into the Soul Sand Valley ended up being a really precarious situation for most people, whereas this one is ocean start, pretty decent terrain into this housing. I don't think that as many people will struggle with this. I'm a bit interested to see like what else that might be in the seed that might make it more challenging, like if the fortress is difficult or something else.
Yeah, if there were a difficult part of the seed, it will likely be the fortress. And actually, Toucan taking a death there and having to reset, not reset the whole seed, actually, just looking like they're going to have to run back to their things in the Nether. Unfortunate time loss there.
Yeah.
And everyone else just trading right now. Horsey actually looking for the fortress using the pie chart. And yeah, everyone's just trading. We got Toucan making their way back to the to their entry point. Hopefully going to be able to grab their stuff back. I believe they burned to death, so hopefully all that gear is still on the ground waiting for them.
Yeah, huge concern when it comes to deaths. Looks like Molly's out of the Bastion here and is now also trying to locate the fortress with pie chart.
Yeah,
And
interestingly enough, Horsey did that while still trading, task overlapping just a bit there. But even given that, it looks like Molly is slightly ahead, already being outside of the Bastion and purling towards the fortress.
his routing has been pretty good this entire round so far. I mean, we're only 6 minutes in, but I haven't noticed any mistakes off of him.
No,
It
it's been
does look
clean
like
this
it
whole
is
time.
going to be like that was a couple pearls throw away. So decent travel to it, but well done to locate it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be seeing a zero cycle come out for Molly G here. I don't anticipate there being enough beds to do it safely tournament setting from an ocean start.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. But there's always the hope that if he makes it through, that he could do it the next time. So I won't let hope die for the zero cycle just yet. I'm a believer.
Yeah, any zero cycle believers in the chat, let it be known.
Be proud.
Yeah. Oh, G getting to. I can't tell what the health is at because of the wither effect right now. Oh no!
Oh no! And we see a death from Molly G at 7 minutes, which is pretty late considering that we are now at the 16 player cutoff.
That's going to be a really difficult reset considering it took, I believe, 3 pearl throws, or at least 2, to get to the fortress from the entry point. So
Yeah.
that'll be a tough reset.
And I mean, I think one of the pearls was from one ledge of a lava lake to another. It is going to be hard to get back there. I don't know if maybe he has more gold still in the Bastion. There could be pearls from residual trades that could help, but otherwise, it's seeming like it's going to be a really rough position.
That's a really good point, actually. Molly G did leave the Bastion slightly earlier than other runners, so there could be pearls having been dropped right after. And apparently, according to chat, Crooks is at a very fast pace right now,
Yeah,
having made his first portal out of the Nether, it seems.
So seems like Crooks is doing well in their run, and we'll probably see that reflected in the completions in a little bit.
Yeah, with only 16 spots, any mistake here is brutal at this point. Though I don't believe Molly G has any hash marks, any ticks against him. So he should be okay, even not finishing this round.
Yeah.
But given his speed throughout the tournament, I'm expecting a nice little comeback here.
Yeah, it's good to be in that spot if you're 5 rounds in and you don't have any DNFs yet. That leaves you pretty comfortable because you'll know that you'll proceed at least this round plus the next round. I mean, of course, you'd never want to receive a DNF, but it's nice to have that to fall back on, especially considering that he is in a bit of a rough spot. But now we have Crooks here on the screen, and it looks like he's begun triangulation, so it seems like chat was right in that regard, that Crooks is doing very well.
Yeah, absolutely hauling here. And before the big screen swapped over, we did see Molly G pick up extra pearls from the trade, so your prediction was absolutely correct. He should have no problem getting back to the fortress.
Great. So hopefully he'll be able to make up some lost time and not be totally left in the dust after that death. But now we'll get to see some of the terrain on this later game, see how the stronghold might look.
Oh, and we've got Leonarl out of the Nether. Looks like they are... It's a little bit hard to tell with the small screen size, but I believe they're triangulating the stronghold at this point. Yes, I believe that's 2 runners making their way towards the stronghold at this point. We've got Horsey with a portal set up ready to exit and begin his triangulation.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, yeah, we're just looking at some overworld travel here.
Yeah. I unfortunately didn't catch what type of travel that Crooks was aiming for, but it does seem like it was a fair deal away, although I think that was a decent eye change.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
I wasn't looking at his screen when that was thrown. But luckily, stopped to get some food. Ocean starts usually have pretty low food. Luckily, that was a full shipwreck that they got in the beginning, so they had something to use in the Nether, but definitely want to take some extra food with you.
Yeah, definitely not a bad idea to hunger reset here. I believe they picked up a couple bread too, so that should tide them over once they hit the stronghold, hopefully. Cruising throughout the rest of the run here.
Checking the ravine, and the eye reapproaches the village, so Crooks is going to be closing in on that stronghold. And a question from the chat, are breaks in the data pack? I believe that they are. I'll have to double check that information. I was incorrect. They're not. So the mod guarantees a stack of pearls from the Bastion Gold, 10 obsidian from the Bastion, including chests, standard blaze drops, and 4 iron from the Golem every time. Everything else is left to RNG, but those factors that were just listed were seed dependent among all runners. So unfortunately, eye breaks are a huge factor that can sort of sway what happens in a person's run. Looks like Crooks missed the dig.
Very unfortunate. It looked like he made his way into a larger cave here, and that might have thrown off the dig down just a bit. But not hitting it on the first attempt, going to be a pretty brutal time loss there, considering the previous lead.
Yeah. Luckily, it does seem like, based on all the screens that we have, that he is still ahead. So it gives him some room to give it another shot. But considering that we just established that he's got this unlucky streak of losing eyes, it's pretty painful to have to throw more than you want to.
Yeah, Leonardo actually taking an unfortunate death to blazes there. Gonna have to swim back to the entry point, and I don't know if they'll be as lucky as Molly G with the extra pearls left in the Bastion, but we'll have to see how that goes for Leonardo. With no completions at this point, I don't believe. Definitely a tougher seed here.
And Crooks is towering back out again.
Yeah, given the amount of eyes he has left, it's really tough to see two dig downs not go well.
And it looks like just sending it on a third one. I'm really crossing my fingers here. You hate to see this over and over.
Not sure if Crooks is using F. Oh, never mind. They are using F3. I just missed it. It's very quick flashes. There's the
and they
stronghold.
hit it. Nice.
Yeah,
now
no
let's
one
see some stronghold.
no one else nearing the stronghold yet, it looks like. So still retaining a very solid lead here. And amazing
really clean
stronghold
nav into
navigation.
the portal. Looks like that was just straight down the center and to the left.
It's a very stronghold. That's what you want to see.
And lucky for Crooks, there were eyes in the portal.
Yeah,
So,
I can't tell how many
concerns
blaze
there.
powder he had left, if any, but that could have been a make or break moment given how many eyes broke.
And now we're seeing that center tower for bowing down the crystals. And I believe it was mentioned in commentary earlier that the impact of bows in tournaments is always underrated. Because you have those runners that take the risk on the high roll and it never pans out. And they end up getting DNFs or finishing really close to the cutoff.
Yeah, it's
nice to
absolutely
see
insane.
Bowing half the bow or half the crystals, yeah.
Yeah, every time a half bow comes out, it's a breath of relief because as we saw a couple rounds ago, Lewis Fulham, he was set to finish in the under the top 32 and finished in the 15-second cutoff, just barely.
Yeah.
Oh, and Crooks with the perch in one cycle.
Really clean. Well done.
Looking like the second completion, actually.
Right behind QAM. I don't know how to pronounce that. With a 15:06 that was completed off of the stream. So second place from Crooks. Well done to both of those runners.
Yeah, we've got a dig down from Horsey here, it looks like. Hopefully going to hit the stronghold here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and there we go.
That's going to be perfect and going the same
Looks like
way.
the same way.
And just right in there, the most linear stronghold we've seen all tournaments so far. That is very nice.
Yeah. So, as you mentioned earlier, the seed ended up being a lot kinder to the runners this time around. I think that was a welcome reprise after how brutal the last seed was. But obviously, we still had runners that struggled with it.
Oh, absolutely. The taking a death at the fortress in this one is brutal because of how easy the pearl travel to get there, and then either having to find more pearls or bridge back over is just going to be a huge time loss for any death inside the fortress.
Yeah,
I know we had a couple runners
absolutely
die
less forgiving.
there. And looks like on the smaller streams, we have Tucan just having left the village. And I believe the Savannah village, is close to where the stronghold is. So we should expect a dig down from them very shortly here.
Yeah. I think I remember Crooks digging down right next to one of the logs of like the animal pens in the village. So it's a bedrock stronghold.
I believe you're correct. And we have a couple more completions. Andrew Crow, Lowkey, Talkie Mime, and Crow Pro all finishing, bringing us up to 9 completions so far.
Wow. So we're over the halfway point, and these rounds are getting shorter and shorter. It's pretty tight.
Yeah, this is going to be close. It looks like Molly G after the the nice lead earlier is just now exiting the fortress on very low health.
Yeah, it's a really tough situation to be in. But like you mentioned earlier, he shouldn't have any marks off yet, so should be able to continue past this, although we'll have to check that information just to be sure.
Yeah, and we've got another dig down from someone on the bottom left screen. I can't read the name due to F3 blocking it just a bit, but we've got another stronghold entry. And I'm not sure if Tucan was at a different Savannah village or what. It must have been a different Savannah village because they've made their way very far into the desert at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and the completions board. We are 13 completions with only 3 spots left. And Horsey finally getting that perch. Gonna hopefully finish out the dragon here with 5 beds.
Yeah. Looks well done.
Very clean 4+1. Oh, and a ton of completions coming in last second within seconds of each other, and that's going to be the 15-second cutoff for.
Yeah, so we see the completions from Horsey, Degasaur, Taffel, Hax, Thanos making it in just in the nick of time in the grace period, and that ends the round.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And Lewis Fulham barely missing the submission.
I mean, I saw those
seconds.
messages come in almost at the exact same time. It just got cut off right there. Really unfortunate from Lewis. And does Lewis already have a DNF on his record?
I believe he did get a DNF last round.
That's really unfortunate.
Definitely brutal because I wonder we didn't see him on any of the screens this time. I wonder if he ended up going for half bow this time. I know often runners don't go for half bow because they either forget to pick up arrows, the luxury of getting arrows in the bastion, and so they opt just to high roll. But I'm wondering if he took the extra time to grab arrows this time and make that half bow work for him.
But that concludes round 5. And we saw those 16 runners being the first to complete it. It was a much smoother round all around than round 4. But we will be taking a brief intermission and returning for round 6 with the commentators Lau and Arda.
It should be great.
Yeah, thanks for commenting. And it looks like we have a slight update about Fulham's situation. His ref vouched that the round ended the instant that he entered the end credits, and there was not enough time for him to enter his time, and it has been determined that he can go through.
Oh, good for Lewis Fulham. You love to see runners getting that completion like right in the nick of time and moving on to the next round.
And we will be back in about 10 minutes.
Hey everyone, welcome back. We're into a round. I'm here with Lau. Lau, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Lau. I was commentating round 4 as well, and I'm back for this round and the next.
This is we're really kind of getting off to some great things. Welcome everyone.
Looks like we have a nice little tundra going around here. This was actually reminds you of the first MSM seed from last time. It was a tundra village. So
Well,
we'll go back
it
to
is
that.
it's very appropriate. I mean, we are approaching winter in the northern hemisphere.
True, very true.
That's,
I
do you
see some
get a lot of
snow.
snow? Do you get snow
Um,
in your area, or?
People assume that the UK snows a lot, but it doesn't really. And if it does, it's usually in early spring, which is a bit stupid. Like, if it's gonna snow, at least be around Christmas.
Yeah, that's we get probably 1.5 meters, 2 meters.
That's a lot. Isn't that like getting snowed in?
We seem to deal with it quite effectively. Who is this person? Why is there why who is the main person on our screen right now?
Come catch up? I'm not sure.
See, their name is, they're not taking this seriously, and I don't appreciate it.
Honestly, it looks kind of cool. Little flames. I vibe with it. Quam? Oh, okay.
Mom,
Oh, it looks like a C
That's
and a J.
it
That's so
it
confusing.
does.
Is this another structuralist? It looks like it.
Oh, they're heading down into a cave here. Looks like the cave is the way to go.
Love a good cave.
I have this recurring
Oh, rune
dream
portal. Yeah.
that I meet my death in a cave.
Oh, that's not very pleasant.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of caves now.
Just
maybe
close your
once.
eyes. It'll be over soon.
Yeah, I get closer to the end of the cave every time the dream happens. It's pretty weird.
That's pretty scary. I don't think I've ever had dreams like that, to be honest. I've like one dream which comes back occasionally, and that's it.
We've got 2 people in the Nether right now.
Pegasaur and Big Joss, I think that's how you say it.
Big Jaws? How can you even read that?
I've got good eyesight. Well, not really, but I've got my magnifying glass out, just right up to the screen. Ninja Brain also entering and talking mime, neck and neck. Love to see it.
Yeah, that's Ninjago Brian's been doing very good so far.
I didn't know who you were talking about for a sec. It took me a moment to understand. I was like, I haven't seen that name before.
That's I have a bone to pick with also chat. Hey, chat. Fuck you guys. All right?
Poor Ada. I have to pay respects. Oh, Ninja Brain running into some lava there.
Oh, you gotta watch out for that. That lava, it's basically fire.
Very hot, Just so hot. Ooh, Bastion. What Bastion is this? Use your eyesight.
I think it's the one with the piglins in it.
Really? I haven't heard of that one. Must be
why do we have 3 that look exactly the same? Look at the top 3. I tell you what, offhand carrots is BS. It's dumb.
Nothing wrong with offhand carrots.
That's honestly, they should be disqualified. I think using the offhand is cheating. It's not original Minecraft.
It's not a vanilla feature at all.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
Oh, it's a bridge as well. It just gets worse and worse.
What's with the hate on the bridges? I like the bridge.
I was a big fan of bridge around Curryway World Record time. And then this is when I thought Diproot was good. It was good days. Good days when I thought Diproot was good.
Did you say Curryway?
Yeah.
I love Curryway.
I'm Kuriway's biggest fan, actually. Oh, Quam took a death.
That's
It's because you mentioned Kuriway. We should stop talking.
That's if Kuriway's here. Hey, follow me on Twitter, please.
All right, Arda's getting out of the booth. He wants to come commentate with me. Anyone in chat? We need a
Oh,
volunteer.
and Mafi, love from Indiana. Indiana's a great state. Thank you, Mafi. And
Bridge.
and Crooksday, we're getting some news from our correspondent in the field, Jizhack, saying that Crooksday has died.
Honestly, I'm rooting for Crooks a lot. You know, I'm supposed to be impartial, but I think Crooks should do well, in my opinion. In my very unbiased opinion.
I'm 100% for Automat. I think
Automat.
it's time for the polls to bring it home.
Fair enough. Oh, is this Cube? Yeah.
Cube
Very nice.
1337X, stealing the name from Illumina.
This is theft. Someone call the police.
That's we've got Cube, who stole big Illumina simp, and Horsey, who used to be Horsey Was Taken, if you didn't know.
Oh, I knew that.
That's huge Dream Was Taken fan. And then as they got big, they're like, oh, I can't be a Dream fan anymore.
Gotta hide their past, you know how it is.
Yeah, I'll never let Horsey forget it.
Oh, it looks like this bridge was double single, which is kind of mean in my opinion. Can't even do the across to the other triple side route. It's like another dip on the other side, if that makes sense.
It's just there's dips all over the place. Dipsy doodles.
Dipsy doodles. Amazing. Oh, I think, yeah, pictures reset, and so did someone else, but I didn't catch their name because I'm stupid.
So what is this weeb stuff going on with Cube's bottom corner there? What's this?
Weeb stuff.
I mean, I realize that Cube is a small child, but
you should make an order, please. And then you could be a weeb as well.
Oh, I keep my weebdom hidden.
Hidden? Well, you just
I don't let people know.
Order's a weeb confirmed.
Oh, it looks like who's that in the top corner there? That's out in the snow.
Jaws. I don't think I'm saying this right, but we're gonna go with it. Milk Jaws or Big Jaws? Either one of those. I hope it's right.
Big Jaws.
Big Jaws. It's like Big Tony, but Big Jaws.
And so we got Big Tony, who is now in a cave. Again, look at all of it. Seriously, look at this. Look at all of the carrots in the offhand. This should be illegal.
This is like your worst nightmare. Just carrots in the offhand. Honestly, I'm a big supporter of food in the offhand. I think it's very convenient. But it's also a bit annoying if you're trying to clutch or speed bridge, because if you're not full health, full hunger, then it can make you eat instead of placing a block. That's kind of annoying.
Yeah. See, that's why I don't like it. It's that, it's too difficult for me. Therefore, everyone should not be allowed to do it because I can't.
So true. If Ada can't do it, you can't do it. It's just how it works.
Now, mimes. How do you feel about mimes?
Mimes? Honestly, I think Mimes is pretty cool. You know,
I don't
even
trust
got
him.
a song named after him.
I don't trust him. I mean, not Talking Mime. I'm sure Talking Mime is a totally fine person.
Mime.
But mimes in general.
Oh, mimes in general.
Yeah,
okay.
just the broadly speaking about mimes. Oh, and Ninjago Brian has died.
Gosh. Ninjago. What a game. Ninjago, Lego Ninjago. Lego.
It really was a wonderful game.
Lego Ninjago is starting again. So sad.
Poor Brian. Oh, and we've got Cube 1337X is making a portal.
Like an I. Kubai?
Like Kobe Bryant.
gonna pretend I know. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, I know that is so smart. Brain is working today. Are we gonna go for an Axis here? I think we are. I learned Axis and then forgot about it the next day.
You know, I'm gonna
Too many
admit,
numbers.
yeah, it's too much work. I mean, look at it. Like you got to FOV change. You got to type into chat.
Gosh.
What happened to the good old days of speedrunning where you just didn't know where the stronghold was?
Classic days. Good times. Villages. Villages were the shit, you know? Just village. You see a village, instant world record.
Yeah, that was, you know, like you get a blacksmith and you almost die from joy. I swear to God, Rilla, I will fight you right now. I have no qualms about this.
90s kids, remember? Not even 90s kids, more like 70s kids.
Wow. Wow.
Feels strong, man.
Ooh, Redibon. I got to tell you what, Redibon, one of the most amazing people in the world. Super good looking too.
I'll have to take your word for it. Is it just me, or has everyone been in this bastion for like 10 years?
Yeah, I don't think they're just hanging out.
Ninja Brain reset, but you know what? Maybe it's just a place to be. We didn't get invited though. That's quite sad.
That's because we're too good. We're too good for these people in the tournament. We have our pictures on screen. They're just a random face.
They have their weave emotes on screen.
They do. I can't believe it.
How did we let the weaves in?
There should have been a test.
True. Do you enjoy weave emotes? Yes or no?
I mean, I've been known to rainbow please and yeah in chat every now and then.
Oh, see, I do a little bit of rainbow please, but I don't really do an yeah.
You see, you get. I mean, if Luna comes on, like, I mean, you have to.
That's fair enough. Love Whatever is quite a banger. Who is the furthest ahead? I mean, Cube, Raoul. Okay, I think it's Cube because Cube did Axis already. So Cube knows where he's going. Maybe Raoul going for that as well now. But
not the real Ben. You will never get mod in this channel because you timed me out in Rainex's chat last night. I will never forgive you.
Oof, I just got a bone to pick. You're getting written out of the will, Ben. I'm sorry.
I was just trying to tell Rainex something, and you guys had to count. You guys, for some reason, had to count to 100 or something.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was pretty cool, though. Come on.
Oh God, they're counting again.
Oh no,
stop that.
Gosh. 72. That is how you do it.
Oh, I mean, everyone's just kind of hanging out. We've got 7
Did Ninja Brain
Rawell.
die again?
I think so.
Oh Ninja Brain, please.
Oh, we've got someone. 7 Rawell is in the stronghold.
Oh, stronghold, enter. Let's go. Ocean Exposed. I really like that. Ocean Exposed is always nice. Such a time save.
Yeah, you know, you can just see it. It's an ocean. Oceans are great.
You can swim in oceans. Did you know that?
You know, I've always been afraid of swimming in oceans.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I guess just the thought of things being underneath you.
Yeah, like you don't know what's in there. It's super deep.
But I guess in Minecraft it's a lot different.
Still, you never know. You never know. Like I've been playing this Minecraft mod. I haven't been to the ocean yet, but I tell you what, like there's crocodiles.
Crocodiles?
If there's crocodiles, there's got to be some crazy stuff.
Cover 5 IRL, exactly. Gosh, I don't think I can deal with that. If they add sharks in Minecraft, I will cry.
Oh, we've got I don't even know what that says.
Twitch. Hello, if you are seeing this and you're not already on twitch.tv, click here to get the best Twitch experience. Should we click it? I think we should.
I think so. 7
Sorry.
Rawell
7 Raoul, no way. Portal room, let's go.
Equal parenthesis. What does that mean? Is that a useful thing?
Oh, Cuban stronghold as well. I've got no clue. We should decide.
That's
Probably Grana's in the end 1 minute ago. So
oh wow.
very good pace. So interesting to see if Ra manages to river purge.
Doing a little bit of Obsidian. I remember when Obsidian didn't exist.
Didn't exist.
I mean, it existed, but it just wasn't used. It just wasn't used. We have one finisher. Someone has finished. I don't know who finished, but they did. Congratulations.
Congrats. It was Toucan. Very nice. Sub 15.
Wow. Congratulations, Toucan.
Let's go. It's like Raoul or Grana might take the next one. Mine must be getting close because in the ocean. I'm feeling kind of bad from Ninja Brain though.
That's Ninjago Brian really had a tough go of things.
Couldn't do the Ninjago hard enough.
Now I don't think only a few people are going to get this in chat, but with the quality of the stream that I'm seeing, it says presented by Epren on it, but I keep thinking it says presented by Enron because it kind of looks like Enron. I think Two Eggs will get it.
Yeah, because you're both old. I think anyone else is going to get it though, unfortunately.
If you get it in chat, you get a free sub courtesy of Minecraft Job at Speedrunning.
Okay, Round takes the next completion. Very well done. 1602.
Wow,
we just reset again, or less.
That's rough.
I'd be molding. Just honestly, I'd go creative and be like, we're doing this now. 5-minute purge. Gosh, that's rough.
That is, yeah, but at least it isn't a 6-minute purge.
True. And Cube with a queen, was that for +1? Perhaps it was a +1 though.
I don't get the +1 thing. Like you did a 5-bed. Just admit it. You did a 5-bed.
It's like it's faster than a normal bed though. I mean, I get it. It is a 5-bed, but then 4+1 sounds cooler, and it looks cooler, and it is cooler. So
it's like I did a 0+1 cycle. Like, oh yeah, you did a 1 cycle.
Gosh, it is cooler though. You gotta admit, it looks cooler. It's quicker.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. I understand that it looks cool and it sounds cool, but you're just lying to yourself.
Okay, would you rather say you 5-bedded or you 4+1 there?
I mean, obviously you'd want to say 5-bed, but at the same time, like, it's just a lie.
Do we all lie to ourselves? What's wrong with lying sometimes?
You know, it's like squinting your eyes when you look in the mirror, because then you can't like fully see yourself in the mirror, so you think you look really good. I mean, that's what I do every morning.
It's getting a little bit deep. Poor Ada. I mean, it's okay.
We're 50%. We're 50%.
Percent there. Who's gonna take it? It'd be great to see Ninja Brain be able to come back from this, despite dying a couple times.
That would be very, very impressive.
Oh, Mime. In the end.
Talking Mime has brought it to the end.
Mimes. Let's go. I want to see a half bow. Half bows are cool.
What does half bow mean?
It means you take out. Okay, I don't know why it's called half bow, but you just use a bow. It's like half bed, half bow. I don't know. I made that up. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's also because most of the time you don't take all of the crystals down.
Yeah, so you're just
obviously the cage ones, unless you go underneath, like right up close to them, you can't take them out. Half the crystals, you know, because half the crystals are in cages or less.
You both half the crystals. Oh, so it should just be lazy strats. I'm too lazy to take out all the crystals.
Lazy strats. We're just coming up with new names for everything now. So, well, I swear most of them on cage. So should it be like 3/4 bow instead of half bow?
Yeah. Why don't we get technical here? half both suggests that you're doing half of them.
We're just more lying to ourselves.
That's K4, typical K4. He has a lamp as an emote. He's got a cheap lamp that he got
I'm not
from
accepting any K4 slander here.
a cheap lamp that he probably got from IKEA, $10 lamp, and now it's suddenly famous.
Well, you know what? Lamp and IKEA. It's a great combination. It's okay, Arda. One day you'll be as cool as K4, maybe.
I just have to have the. Oh, talking Mime.
Looks
getting
like
the perch.
Oh, let's go. It looks like more than 8 might be going through this round.
We're at 8. We're at 8.
Oh my gosh. Whoop. We're at 10.
I mean, I could pretend. I could pretend to be K4. Oi, bruv.
You do the Australian accent. It's like an I might.
spot a T, isn't it?
K4 isn't British.
I'm just trying my best.
Okay, well, you tried, I guess. Looks like all this was about 11.
11? We can't have this. This is illegal.
Let's do a count. So we have Toucan, Ral, Cube, Batatawisk, Granite, Crooks, Andrew Crow, Molly, Mime, Flu. I think that's 10?
10-ish?
10-ish. 10-ish. Take the ish.
Yeah, it's close enough. You know, we let everyone win here. That's what it's all about.
True. Everyone can win. Get them all in.
You have a very cool profile picture. Where did you get that from?
Cute. It was actually from TTTT. Wait, profile picture or commentator picture?
The commentator picture.
Oh yeah. So this is my art. I was drew by Bo and colored by Apple, I think. But it was like every commentator got art, so that was pretty cool.
That's very fancy.
Yeah, it's really pretty. I love it. Yours is something.
Wow.
Do you want to explain the background behind this?
Wow, it's something.
It's something. It's definitely a picture.
Are we going to intermission? Okay.
Let's go for a 10-minute break before next round, I think.
Going for a 10-minute break. Screw you, chat.
Right. How to behave. Okay, so Okay, hello and welcome back to Minecraft Speedrun Mayhem. Round 7, I'm joined by the lovely Reela.
Hi.
Hey, back with another snowy biome. Maybe another tundra seed. This is great to see. I can't see anything from the spawn, but perhaps there's something behind them.
Sorry, I'm switching to push to talk. It took me a second.
Oh.
Somebody in my dorm is playing the trumpet.
Trumpet. Oh, how convenient.
Yes, conveniently. Sorry. But yeah, it does look
noise.
like another tundra seed that we have going on here.
Oh, Tundra Village. Very nice. Getting MSM1 throwback again. Issue with Tundra is I never know what houses have what in. Like, I don't get them often enough to play them out, and then I end up checking like almost every house because I'm just like, is this got a bed in? No. Is this got a bed in? No.
Yeah, they're not as common as like Plains Village, Village, Desert Village, so it's one of those things that people are super like unfamiliar with, even though we should all probably learn.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always like the obvious ones, like the fisherman house has the barrels and stuff, but
Yeah, and like Blacksmith, of course, has the railings and that. But everything else is just kind of hit and miss, I guess. Reinforced again. Very nice. Quite similar to Last Seed. Apart from Last Seed was structureless, Reinforced and this is a village. So it's nice to have like at least a little bit of food and some beds.
yeah, this is looking like it might be a bit more comfortable. It depends on how the nether looks, obviously, but in terms of a start, they've got more resources to work with. We can talk about the format. So the cutoff for this round is 4 runners, but we have a lot more than that. I think 16 still playing because of the double elimination system.
Oh, wow.
So it'll be interesting to see which of those runners manages to complete the round first, especially because the competition is more steep than it would be traditionally.
Yeah, and 5 haven't had a single elimination according to chat, so would that just mean they go through no matter what?
Sorry, what?
Chat saying 5 haven't had a single elimination, so they just go through no matter what.
5 people haven't had a single elimination yet. That's really interesting. I wasn't up on that stat. I guess that is what that means, that those 5 people by baseline would be proceeding on to the next round. But there could be more than that if the 4 people that complete the seed are the people that have single elimination.
And this is also the last round with a grace period. So next round, if you don't finish before the amount of runners is up, then you have any time afterwards to be able to make it through.
Yeah, and now we see on 4 out of the 5 screens a mining crying. 5 out of the 5 screens a mining crying obsidian stream. Neck and neck, all those streamers. I'm feeling really in tune with the little Cube and Baguette please on Cube's screen with just like watching them dig.
Oh, it's so great. And it looks like Crimson Forest, very nice. I do Crimson Forest, good source of food and wood. Obviously a bit annoying dealing with piglins and hoglins, but I think it is a good biome.
Yeah.
And it's just more nice to look at.
Yeah, I think so too, like the aesthetic of it. And then it's also important to remember in terms of bringing it back to the format that this is the last round that is using the double elimination system. So after the next round, all the seeds will be single elimination along with the elimination of the grace period. So after the seed, the people who make it through are the only people that are going to be moving on, and we won't be using the double strikes anymore.
We didn't make it through. A little bit confusing, but I think it's quite a nice 20 format.
I think it is more forgiving you know?
Yeah, because making mistakes is hard, especially in a tournament setting. Stressful.
Right. And with tournaments like this open format like are becoming more common, it's nice to see formats that are still a little bit more forgiving to the runners, since part of what makes these open format so interesting is that you see all of these new people that have never played before, and having that leeway to not finish a run but continue playing one more round allows them to like have more tournament experience. I think it's nice.
Yeah, I really like that. Oh, maybe in a Bastion, not opting Fortress first. Treasure. Oh. You know what? What's your opinion on Treasure, Rila?
It's okay. It's
It's okay.
I want to like Treasure, but I just don't.
That's
I
honestly fair.
I want to think that it's cool because like obviously T-Rex is all like bottom treasure, and then we have like a bunch of different interesting treasure routes, but it feels slow, and you
It
can
just
get
feels
rolled
slow.
on gold, and it's so dangerous. It's not a great Bastion.
It does feel slow, that's true. Like compared to, for example, housing, which feels so fast paced because you're just like running like down or running towards the manhunt spot.
Right.
Treasure just going up, and then it just feels slow having to break all the blocks as well.
Yeah,
And
you have to
especially
mine
if you
through
get
so
above.
much to get like one gold block.
Yeah, I feel like I enjoy running, for example, like the newer route, like not Ninja Brain, like the one, for example, Cube is doing right now, where you go up to the like boomer spot. But
Yeah, I don't know what that is, but with like the parkour, it is cool.
It's really cool. And then obviously the whole issue with fake spawner.
Yeah.
Is very annoying, especially if you have a fortress, which you've seen or know where it is.
Right, and I think we had that issue earlier with the treasure interfering maybe with Pyre, because these seeds obviously aren't supposed to be beautiful bastions. It might be inconvenient to have a treasure even to have to deal with the spawner and maybe finding the fortress a different way. But it looks like Toucan is out of the fortress.
Oh.
And Toucan did fortress first, yeah?
Yeah, fortress first, that's right.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not sure which would have been the faster play. Maybe this, because I'm not sure where they spawn, but maybe faster play. Because
yeah,
looks like it. And seems to get out of that pretty well. Doesn't seem very low health at all.
And Bastion right here.
Yeah, entering Bastion is other runners entering Fortress. See Grana and Moli.
All things considered, the seed feels pretty slow, which is, again, I feel like a trademark of a treasure seed.
Yeah. Treasure just feels slower, you know? It just doesn't feel as fast.
I think it's because you have like to walk between the ramparts sometimes. Like often, I feel like it's like common to not get enough gold from just one side, so you have to do both sides, and you like, walk back and forth and mine all of the blocks, like you said.
And then just getting to it as well. If there's not good
Yeah.
terrain, you have to build up the whole treasure to get to this like the what do you call it, the basin. Then it's just so annoying.
I mean, I think the treasure has its moments. I just don't think that it's the perfect Bastion.
What could be improved?
There's a lot of room for improvement.
Just a bit.
And then Toucan was dealing with that. Hoglin's holding him in place there.
Another thing I don't like about treasure, stuff can just fall on you from up there, especially when it comes in forests. I mean, usually you'll have like a zombie pig up there, but not always. I'm liking this like manhunt style here though from Toucan. Getting all the pigs from that side to come over. That's quite cool.
Yeah, that was really interesting. Looks like it's working? I don't know, I saw two. Oh, there they are.
Very nice. I mean,
really
treasure
nice
is like,
design.
it's not slow, it just doesn't feel fast. And I like feeling fast, so.
Yeah, I mean, okay, it's not like terribly slow, you know? It's not like, oh, I see a treasure, it's gonna take me 3 minutes to route it. It's just like, there's a lot of things you have to do between all of the walking and the parkour and the mining. It's just incredibly inconvenient in terms of playing.
Oh, Toucan Perling already. So it looks like maybe Fortress First would have been the play here. Because ahead of everyone on our screen, I'm not sure about anyone else in the game, but here the fastest. It looks like Cube and Grana are still fighting, but Molly getting to quarters now? Very nice. And I'm not sure if Toucan has another 10 obby or not, because there's another black block in his inventory. Just trying to work that out. Oh no, that's crying. Only 8 more obbies, so we're gonna have to go for the. Hopefully, we hit the blind here. Yeah, 2 more obby, and it would have been great, but unfortunately, didn't pull it.
Seems like all the runners had that issue, so.
Oh, it looks like Molly's going back to the original portal. I like this play. Yeah, back in the village. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think this is too terribly far for Toucan, so that's great.
Yeah, it's good luck on their half. It's nice to see a couple of people going for the good old educated.
I'm feeling strong.
Feeling really strong right now. The good old days of educated travel.
It's just like I like educated just because it reminds me of like not even educated, just going back to your original portal and then just running the whole way to the stronghold.
Yeah, I was pointing out I'm doing a really nice Arda impression here. Reminiscing about the golden days.
Pub vibes. Channeling your inner self.
Much love to you, Arda.
No hate. Oh, that was a nice angle change on Toucan's screen. Opening up the chunk borders again.
If Arda and TUX actually did a reminiscing podcast,
I
I
would
absolutely
so
would
listen.
listen. I would absolutely
I would
listen.
even pay money to listen. That's gold content right there. Ultima in the end, apparently. Very cool. Very cool. I'm only going for a hunger reset. What else is going on? I'm not sure what Cube is doing. Is Cube finding a blind spot? Did Cube already blind?
I can't tell. Like, looks like maybe also did educated.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I Spy! Let's go! Is that the first
What a
I Spy in the
hero!
tournament? What a legend. I mean, I guess that's not a blind then. Except I did blind into the stronghold on a no water.
Maybe it was some kind of calculated or like a perfect or something. I don't know.
That's very cool though. In the end, love it. Did Toucan forgot to set spawn? No.
No!
Oh my gosh, that's like every runner's worst nightmare.
And Automat misses the search there. It's like low health. I'm so nervous for him.
Oh, so
3 hearts.
3 hearts.
But yeah, my heart goes out to Toucan for getting. That just hurts.
Especially in a tournament. It's gonna be hard to. Is that a complete reset then? Because obviously, I'm not sure. Interesting to see. Keep also in the end.
Yeah.
I'm kind of digging down. Okay. Oof. Okay, so if Ultimate rips another purge, it's probably gonna take the first place here.
Okay, I want to clear up a misconception that happened in chat. Perfect is not banned in the tournament. Using a perfect macro is banned. perfect is allowed, but you just can't use a chat bot or a macro to do it for you.
Okay. Automat doesn't have any more food, so I have to run to the end fountain. Hope we can finish
And
this dragon.
yeah, looks like
Very
you got
nice.
it.
Very cute. Taking the first place. So 15. Very respectable. Okay. And Q waiting for Purge too.
Andrew in the stronghold here. I didn't see a lot of
Andrew.
people in the Discord being big Andrew fans.
Yeah. Andrew was top 4 in TTEG, so it's nice to see Andrew back
Oh,
again. You know, I'm an Andrew fan at heart, what can I say?
I don't know who that was in the on the right side, top left, that almost got
Ooh.
knocked into the lava.
Yeah, that was a close one. We managed to get to the end, so that's great. Okay, so we have 3 ends on our screen right now and 2 strongholds. This is going to be so close.
And
Ninja
only
Raid voting
3
for
more
Purge
slots till the cutoff.
You know, it'd be really cool to see a 0 cycle, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, not at this point.
Okay, we have Andrew and Modi both doing half bow. I think Cube's still waiting. Oh, Granite in the end now. Crook's finished. Okay, 2 out of 4, 2 more places. Another Christmas tree. I love when it looks like a Christmas tree. It's so cute.
It does look like it looks pretty. Oh, we have
Yeah.
a 1 cycle there on screen.
Very nice. Is that a wrong way round? But is this gonna be able to finish? I think so. Yeah, very
Box
nice.
yourself in from Cube. Well done.
GG's. Cube taking place 3.
And CrowPro also got a
It's finished
1610
as well.
submitted right before Cube, so that is our 4 completions for this round.
15 seconds left. And
That's
okay,
the
that's the
cutoff.
cutoff. Unfortunate. It just says Andrew gets a purge.
Yeah, it's just too bad. But at least they did
Oh,
finish the run,
yeah.
just not within the constraints. So well done from all of the runners here.
GG's. I think that's a really well played seed. It didn't seem obviously it's treasure. I'm still hating. But
Yeah.
everyone played it very well. There was no major you know, discrepancies apart from Toucan's unfortunate forgetting to set spawn, but
Yeah, that
very
at
well
this
played.
point in the tournament, that's just such a brutal mistake to make.
Yeah, honestly heartbreaking.
But we will be coming back with the semifinals commentated by Ambi and Sammy.
Yep, so this is it from me and Reela.
Yeah, but it was an
Hope you all
honor to
enjoyed.
commentate.
Yes.
And we will take a short intermission and be back in 10 minutes.
Alright, enjoy everyone.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to round 8 of Minecraft Speedrun Mayhem. I am Ambivalent, as many of you may know me. I am making a one-round appearance as I was at work this morning, but I was able to make it for this round. I'm very happy I was, and I am here commentating with Sam.
Hello. I've already commentated a earlier round, and yeah, pleasure to be commentating a second round.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this opportunity to commentate with Sam. I think this is going to be very fun. And as we see, the runners have gone off. We see them shipwreck spawn with a spruce forest. So
Not a huge amount of iron coming out. Looks like only 7, including the nuggets. So it should be playable at least.
Yeah, for sure. 7 is enough. It's not ideal, but it's enough to make everything you do need to enter. Obviously, you would like to be able to get an iron shovel, iron axe, but you can also get a lot of that stuff in the bastion if you really need it. And all these runners, I'm sure, can adapt to 7.
Yeah. Now, we did see some people get the treasure map. Whether or not they end up going for it is another story.
Depending on how far away it is, especially
Correct.
now that it's down to it's single limb. 2 runners will make it onto the next round and for the finals. So if it's far away, going for it might not necessarily be the best option because of possible time losses.
Yeah.
And then we do see some people already swimming to enter.
Yeah.
See, it looks like Crooks just started to enter.
It's not a surprise to see Crooks to enter fast. He's been getting consistently some of the fastest
and 7
enters.
rounds directly behind him.
Yeah. Everyone is very, very close together.
Yeah.
In a tournament environment, you're expected to see something like that.
Yeah,
especially among top runners.
Yeah, the last couple runners in the tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
But we do see a couple of them still a little bit more behind, which obviously will happen. There will be a few stragglers, which hopefully they can catch back up because you never know what'll happen in the nether. So
exactly. Crow seems to have a bit of a cobble gen. There we go.
Yeah, Crooks had a restart there. Sunral appears to be in the lead as well as
I didn't catch what happened. What happened to Crooks?
I don't know, but he had to reset. I did not catch it either.
Got 49? What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I don't know what that means, but you know.
Yeah, I have no idea either.
Boat broke. That'll do it.
And CrowPro is also in the nether along with other runners. So yeah, Crooks is making his way to try and catch back up to all the other runners right now. When you, Sven said, when you go down with a boat exactly 4 to 8 blocks, you die from fall damage.
Okay. That'll do it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's a really strange glitch.
Yeah.
Bug. That's... I remember that existed.
I've never heard of that. Yeah.
I remember hearing about that, but I do not remember the correct number at which.
Yeah. It's 49 blocks, not 48.
52 blocks as well?
52.
Oh my god. Just this game's broken.
Mojang, hello?
Yeah, mod check.
Mod check?
Yeah. Sadly, can't really patch old versions.
Yeah.
But
you know, as long as you make sure you have to meticulously count before you vote down, you know. It's
yeah. You can see that as people were going down to the bastion, you can see the fortress. So that makes navigating the seed quite easy.
Yeah. What type of... It looks like it's
stables.
It's stables, yeah, I was about to say. I can never tell from the inside like that. They're so similar. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, once you've played bastions enough, you kind of just understand what they all look like.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, then again, I'm not a runner, but
fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good at it. It's just housing and stables. I can normally tell the difference, but sometimes from some angles I get confused.
Yeah. We're seeing most runners play good gap here. I don't know if there was triple or not, but either way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm interested to see who is going to make it to the finals. I know a
Yes,
lot of
me.
people have their bets on Crooks and Seven Row.
Mm-hmm.
Those two seem to be very popular, both within the
Yeah.
community. But I would love to see some underrated runners as well, like make
Yeah.
it to the finals. It'd be really
Like
nice to see.
the one on main screen. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Batataus. Bat. Huh?
Let me see if I can figure that.
Either way.
Batowski? Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
There you
like
go.
there's some unrecognizable names like that person, Automat. Well, Automat's kind of known.
Automat's been known for a
Yeah,
while.
Automat's
Yeah.
known, but I feel like there's some others that are known better. Andrew Crow as well is
Mm-hmm.
another one. So.
Right. Yeah. I'm very happy to see a bunch of underrated runners.
Yeah, I love to see it too. I mean, a lot of other well-known names are like Cube is in here.
Known tourney demolisher, you know?
Yes, yes. Some people do know of Crow Pro. He's a semi-popular runner.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a couple not so well-known runners and some more well-known and popular runners. So
You love to see that variety.
yeah, it's great when underrated runners get a chance to shine.
So we're already seeing some runners enter the Fortress Automat and Raoul pretty much neck and neck.
Yeah.
That's an old phrase that 114 tournament members will remember. They're neck and neck. No way.
That's not just a Minecraft tournament thing, Sam. Come on.
Well, I know, but like it's just an old kind of I don't know. It was like the specialty of the 1.14 tournament way back in the day.
I see. Neck and neck. Yeah. I
Mhm.
mean, especially with like those versions, like I feel like runners tend to be more neck and neck unless something like happens. I don't know. I mean, that can happen on 1.16 for sure too, but there's a
Mhm.
lot more RNG involved in 1.16, so that's why you see some variations. Like especially if I had a runner like Crooks had a reset for a boat glitch, then. But Crooks is looks like is he at the fortress too already?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Crooks has
he
made
was
up a
able to catch
lot
back
of
up.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah. To
Which
be
is
fair,
really
didn't
good.
lose a whole lot of time in the first place.
Well, no, but
But either
I mean, then
way.
he also is a very good runner. So
Mhm. Pop onto other streamers. Cube is still in the Bastion. Let's see. Yeah.
let's see. I'm unsure if Batarasi has gotten any blaze rods yet. I
Yeah.
know that he's been killing blazes, but it does not appear that he has them in his inventory.
Yeah,
Or
well,
maybe he
this
does.
this
Just I'm
tournament
not
data
sure.
pack does not, or mod does not seem to be very kind in terms of giving blaze rods.
Alright. Yeah, I'm not sure if he got the achievement yet or not. Maybe he has.
Mm.
Nope, that is his first rod. Wow.
Rod, yeah. That's a very nice force spawn out of a
Oh
a
yeah.
spawner that's not been broken at all. That's quite lucky.
Yeah. And you got 2 rods out of it, so exactly 50-50.
Yeah, that's good.
Average rod rates. I'm unsure what the other runners have for rods at the moment.
Mhm.
Try and check. It's hard to see with the
It
tiny
is very.
screen. It's so hard to see. Is Crooks out?
I think so.
Oh no, he's not. Okay.
Or just
Or
going for
maybe he is?
strays.
Is he not? Oh, maybe he's not. He's changing his RD. Maybe he. No, I think he's going back. So, yeah. So I have to say, if he's out already, that'd be
Some
insane.
weird decision making. Maybe to bait at the skeletons because
Yeah,
of no food.
probably. Yeah.
That's quite smart to play it out that way.
Yeah, low food in tournaments, especially now, is
Yeah, you
really
have to play
risky.
safe.
You have
You
to play
have to
really
play
safe.
safe.
Yeah, have to. Otherwise, you're just out. Like
Yeah,
if you die now at this point, it's really hard to make your way
it's
back.
over. It's done.
Yeah, especially when again there's 2 people moving on.
Dying or I guess dying early. Oh God, Crooksed. Crooksed is gonna die
Oh
here to Wither. I think that
no!
might be it for Crooksed because of that.
Oh, poor
Yeah,
Crooks.
having to reset.
Yeah.
That's so unfortunate.
I'm glad to see he's still trying to push back, but
Commentator's curse. Literally. I just
Literally.
realized that's commentator's curse right there.
That it really is, honestly. I'm sorry, Crooks. It's our
Man.
fault. All our fault.
Sag.
You can blame us.
Ugh. Yeah, hate to see it.
It's unfortunate. And we see 7 around now on main screen.
We have Raul on main screen. We have Cube up there as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Crow there as well.
Yep. Yeah.
I love Cube's baguette, please. Cube, please. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
You'll love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, and 7 Raul is on a heart, it appears.
Mm-hmm.
But he's blinding, so.
Yeah, just death reset in the overworld forehead.
So
and
true.
hopefully doesn't happen good. Because Amazon got a weird blind like he was going to death reset in the overworld, but sand fell on top of him as he was leaving the portal.
No, that
There's that one
sucks.
heart. It's so
That's like
unfortunate.
1 in a million. Like
it's so unlucky.
yeah, well,
You never see that.
Yeah, well, 7 Raul was able to death reset here, so
Yeah.
he'll be traveling, as we
Mm-hmm.
like to call it. And it
Mm-hmm.
is a mesa blind, so interesting.
Yeah. Relatively good terrain overall through a
Yeah.
mesa, except when you come to the mountains.
Yeah, I mean, luckily the top part is just flat, for
Right.
the most part.
Makes
But
for pretty easy pearls.
yeah, well, for pearl
Instead of
checking, it's
yeah,
easier anyway.
definitely.
And it looks like Cube is
Seems to be doing Axis.
Axis. Yeah, it's like it's in an Axis. Yeah.
Definitely think that's the right way compared to traveling in the overworld.
Yeah, for sure.
Raul showing up to a
Oh
village.
no, Bouncy just died. Oh, and I was about to say,
That's just a death reset.
somebody else
Oh
did
my
too. I'm like,
God.
wait, no, death reset.
Oh, wow, he
Did
ended
he?
his stream. Oh God,
Oh no,
it's
I
that
feel
bad.
so bad.
It's that bad.
I feel so
Oh
bad.
no. Wow.
That's so sad, dude. Oh my
Sad.
god. Well, really good run, Bratsby. Way to make it to the semifinals. You did it. You played amazing. It's
Yeah.
unfortunate to see that happen, but
You really
way
hate
to
to see it.
keep fighting. Yeah, Saj in chat, guys.
Sag. Little distance check there from Raul. There's a lot of overworld traveling happening right now.
Yeah, and
I feel like a lot of time could have been made up if this was done in
okay.
the
He
Nether.
was able to get food, so that's
Because
good.
I noticed that Cube is going for Axis, though others aren't. Cube somehow got extra obsidian.
Yeah. Interesting.
Maybe
I
went
wonder
to
if
an extra
he
chest that others did not.
Yeah, maybe, or he's staying longer, just, a
Yeah,
little bit of RNG
just trying to
variation
force
there.
that 20 obby.
Yeah.
Which honestly I think is the correct play in a tournament. Better
Yeah, for
consistency for
sure.
blinds and
Especially
stronghold
because,
travel.
like, you get access, and then you hit access, and it's a lot less traveling you have to do.
Mhm.
And, like, Ral here has to, like, I don't know how many eyes he's thrown since, but, like, it seems like he's getting pretty close, but
Yeah,
still, there's a lot more eyes that need to be thrown to
right.
make sure you're not, like, passing the stronghold, and
Yeah,
then
Raul has
you're
12 left.
triangulating.
Hopefully this one does not break. Let's go.
Yeah, digging down. Look at that.
Digging down right here in this chunk. Digging down to 3-3. Seems to be ahead of everyone else. At least among the
least
people
that's
that are
on
shown on screen.
Yes. Horsey, it's okay.
Sad.
It's okay, Horsey. I was joking that he had to make it to the finals for MSM because I'm mad for Horsey.
Oh
And
my god.
right, okay, and he's been streaming while I'm at school. I'm like, you need to start streaming when I'm not at school. So like, make it to MSM finals.
So thankfully, Ral still had 12 eyes after all of those throws because it was a 0 eye. So that's very thankful for that.
Yeah, and we do see Ral in the end now. So yeah, going for half bow, probably.
Yeah, half bow.
Half bow.
Definitely the move here.
Not kidding.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure all of you just saw that.
Everyone knows just what just happened. That's beautiful.
That was amazing. I
True.
love
No, it is.
that.
It is true. It is. Yeah, it is.
Amazing.
I agree. But that is so funny. Bow half. Yeah.
Nice talent. Nice.
Yep. Oh my
Crafting
gosh.
It's really not 2 acts, okay? It's really not that hard. Come on.
For bow. True. Gosh. Is that already perched? Good.
All right. Praise.
So
Come on,
Crooks is at the
come on.
blaze spawner again,
Yeah.
making up some time.
He's insane.
Yeah. Ooh. Andrew got to the portal, has 10 eyes only. So that is unfortunate. Has to go back into the nether, get
Yeah,
more
these
pearls,
silverfish
get more blaze rods.
Yeah, that's a huge time loss too.
Literally what I was
So,
mentioning with.
Having to
Okay.
deal with these silverfish
Oh
as
my
well.
god.
This dragon will not purge. Who else is in? Somebody else is in the
You know
end.
the silverfish?
Oh no, Automat is in the end.
Andrew seems to have left the world. Presumably giving up on the seed.
Yeah, and Automat is in the end. Oh, and
Ral's getting a perch.
So that'll be our first completion.
Yeah. Wow.
So Ral will make it to the finals.
Finished with a 1735.
As long as this does not mess up now. All right. Good job, Ral. So proud of you. Welcome to the finals.
Welcome to finals. Go.
All right.
It's
Now,
a shame to see or not see more runners make it through, but
yeah, it really is. Especially when you lose to eyes in the portal. Like, it's so unfortunate.
the rates are so bad that Crooks ends up using the pickaxe, kill blazes. Love that.
The rates are not good this round. And Cube has made it to the end, so it's a fight between Cube and Automat.
It's a perch race.
Perch race now. But Automat has been in the end for longer, so we'll see.
Cube seems to be high rolling instead of going for half bow.
Yeah. Keeping a close eye on these two.
Yeah. Considering the current situation that he's in, this might be the correct play. So he can make it through.
Everyone is praising so hard right now. Yeah, it's just a battle of the perches at this point.
We're just waiting. Come on, come on. Somebody get a perch.
Somebody.
This is far too tense.
I know, right? I'm like, please.
Cube not hitting the 1 out of 13. My heart is pounding, just waiting in anticipation for this.
I'm watching so intently. Like I'm just like my eyes are going back and forth between the screens. I'm like, somebody.
Oh my god. What is this? What is this end?
I don't know, dude. It's insane.
No one is getting. Oh, excuse me. No one is getting lucky with these perches.
No, not at all. Like even Rouse took a hot minute.
Automat's not getting us like a. Jesus. What is this? Is that perch?
Oh, Cube.
Oh, Cube! Oh my God! Cube gets a perch
Cube gets
after
the perch?
entering, like much later than everyone else. Let's see how this goes.
Oh,
and a nice clean 4-bed.
yeah, nice job, Cube.
It is down
Right.
to the last two runners, Ral versus Cube.
Good job,
Wow.
runners. This is gonna be an insane match. I'm
This
just
is
so
gonna
excited.
be. I'm so excited to see
So
this.
excited. Yes.
Wow. Everyone else got absolutely rolled. Automat finally getting the perch.
Good job both to Val and Cube, and also
And
Automat.
yeah,
I
well,
feel so
we're seeing
bad for
Automat
you.
twice, but that's
Yeah.
yeah.
All right.
Wow. GG, everyone. Wow.
Automat's so close, dude. That's heart wrenching though. Like being that close. Ugh.
Congrats, everyone.
Alright. So, we will be preparing for the next round. There will be about a 5-minute intermission. You'll see Brooks, not Brooks. Why did I say Seven Ral and Cube? Those two will be in the finals. Please congratulate both of these runners to making it to the finals, and everybody else for making it to the semifinals, for getting as far as they did, and keep fighting through all this time. Really excited to see how this final match goes. Stick around, see who wins it. Sam, anything else to say?
Just congratulations to those who have made this far. It's
Yeah.
been a very entertaining tournament so far. So yeah, appreciate it.
All right, we'll see you all later. Bye.
See you all.
Welcome to the final round of Minecraft Speedrun Mayhem number 2. I am joined by the beautiful, the wonderful, the talented, the smart BJR, aka Benjamin. Ben, how you doing?
I am here. I unironically expected you to say T-Wags, as he is our restreamer. But I'm here. Thank you. Hi. I'm very excited. We have a temple seed. I love temples.
You know, the temples, they're great. They're in the desert, sometimes called desert pyramids, desert temples. Johans, if you all remember Johans, he would call them the pyramid.
No clue who Johans is.
You don't know
No,
Johans?
I know
believe
who
it.
Johans
I can't
is.
believe it. No, don't pretend. Don't pretend like you're some sort of, OG Minecraft person.
Okay. Well, if we're actually looking at the game right now, Raoul is completely lost. He has no clue how to play this seed. He doesn't
looks like
know
Raul's
what's going-
trying to find a little hidden treasure.
He's highwayed to a village whereas Cube has done the temple, got himself, I believe, 3 diamonds, and 100% sure that he's gotten himself a notch apple. So immediately,
He might be kind of in the lead right now.
he might be a little bit in the lead currently. Gonna do a quick little gravel TNT, get himself the flint for an FNS. Now, that is the thing that I'm not quite sure about his situation. I didn't quite see how much iron he got. So,
Yeah, I could not see in there, but hopefully it's enough.
well, it depends on who you're supporting. Cube,
Oh, that is true.
we are 2 minutes into the run right now, and Raoul just making his way towards getting even just the most basic of tools. Has some beds in the back, might make a fan out of T-Wags. Looks like he does have iron on Cube's side. And go for a 0 cycle, clutch 0 cycle in the finals. That would be a very cool clickbait video.
It really would. It really. I heard that T-Wags is actually still offering $2,000 to anyone that does it.
I didn't hear that, and don't believe it to be true.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard it once, and
Oh, you heard it
that's
on
what
the
was.
internet?
Yeah, I did.
Oh
I
my
did.
god. Oh, you should have mentioned that. It is a bit of a clunky overworld on both sides. It looks like Cube is trying to locate some sort of water source currently, but will be going in with rotten flesh food source. So that will be the disparity we see between the runners here. Cube is going to go in with a bit less food, but with a god apple in the back. So high potential for Fortress first with the fire res that provides. Whereas Raoul gonna have a good amount of food. Gonna be going in pickless though.
That's pretty monkey W if I've ever seen it.
Yeah. We'll also be taking the worst end of the enter here. Cube entering
Illumina. It's an Illumina seed.
Ah, true. I'm sorry. I forgot to say the funny words.
What you don't like humor? Is that what you're saying?
Oh god, no, I'm British. Cube's gonna be making his way through the basalt here. The extra blocks he got from doing the temple is really gonna do him good here for being able to get around.
Yeah, he's got more blocks than he knows what to do with. He's even double blocking just because he can. And somehow ran into a cooked steak. Where did he get his steak from?
Did a little bit of flint and stealing, as this is awful. What in the hell?
Oh, it's a bridge. Best bastion.
Oof. You don't want to start that debate. Everybody has an opinion, and everybody else's opinion is wrong.
Yeah. Oh, and the TNT on the gold blocks.
TNT Chalice is very nice.
Look at the efficiency.
Yeah, going to be getting all those blocks. Going to be getting all those blocks in good time. And Raoul really feeling the after effects of not finding that temple. Going to be using Acacia to get around. Looks like he spotted the Bastion, actually, and has not had to stop for too much of a block farm.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see how this pans out with the food versus no food.
Yeah, Raoul looks like he's... oh yeah, he doesn't have iron yet. He needs to be on the Bastion chests here. Looks like he's trying to give them a runaround. Gonna set
he's lit himself on fire!
Oh, not in a good place here. Cube setting up the Dowski route, shoulder route, whatever you so choose to call it. But gonna get basically no retention on pigs. This is a challenging seed.
It truly is. This is Monkey Omega if I've ever seen it.
Is that a technical term?
Yeah, oh, very much so. Very much so. And it looks like Raoul has got himself a bit of an iron pick.
Yeah, going to be doing some form of manhunt route here. Going to be moving his way up top, but he's not going to be able to track them over those magma blocks. His low block count going to come into play here as he needs to back up and place a block in front of the lava or just give them a way over in general. But it looks like he might try to trade by the chalice. This pathing is not working out well for him.
This looks like something that I would do. You know, to be perfectly honest, it looks like just totally panicked and not knowing what to do.
Oh, I just assumed you meant epic gameplay because...
well, no.
Okay, never mind. Well, gonna have to take the time to manually mine the chalice loot here compared to the TNT efficiency on Cube side. And Cube popping the gap, sees the fortress, and is already out of the Bastion.
Look at all those extra hearts.
Yeah, has a lot of leeway on the health bar there with that absorption. Going to Pearl over to the... I don't know what he's doing. He pearled all the way there and then pearled all the way back, just flexing his absorption.
Just
I guess.
For fun, you know? Although you can really tell that Cube is indeed a zoomer listening to a TikTok song. So you can see scrolling down on the bottom of his screen there.
I mean, the fact that you know that it's a TikTok song says something, because I wouldn't have been able to tell you that.
Oh, yeah, well, I keep up with the youth of today. You know, as a teacher, I got to know what the kids are up to.
You are the hello fellow kids meme.
I don't know. I'd say I'm pretty hip. I think I'm pretty hip. But Cube is in a bit of a pickle, bit of a jam.
Yeah, this is going to be where we see the extra food on Rail's side paying off more. Cube not taking too much damage, but Soul Sand Valley notorious for giving pretty high damage splits. Not opting for the 5 RD, but Raoul's food count going to let him pearl a bit more aggressively, make his way up to the fortress now.
Oh, and has taken a blaze ball directly to the face. But don't matter, got the fire resistance.
Yeah, fortunately, as everybody knows, koalas are fire resistant. Please, all Australians in the chat, make sure to confirm that and try at home. It was fine. It's fine.
That was a monkey W moment if I've ever seen it. Now,
Yeah,
is Rawl dressed as a drop bear, or is that just a standard koala?
I would not be able to tell you that. But what I can tell you is that Cube gonna be upping his render distance. I'm not quite sure on the rod count. I think that's 5 currently. So decent way through. Gonna be making his way through his last bit of food. So pretty good place health bar wise. It's talking mime Raoul. Of course.
Talking mime, it's just the mimeness. It scares me.
Are you afraid of mimes?
I am. I don't trust them.
I think that's ignorant. Anyway, Raoul gonna be on pretty low. No, you don't get a chance to defend yourself. I give my opinion and we move on. Raoul's gonna be making his way through, also not dropping the render distance here. But it looks like that final rod is plaguing Cube here. Had to make his way to a spawner, and still chunking his way through. Gonna get that 7th rod, sticking around to clear out the spawn. Grabs the 8th.
Oh, it's just so many rods. You just can take rods all over the place.
Yeah, let's move on from that one too.
Well, you're the what? I'm just commentating Minecraft.
Oh, okay.
It's a thing that's in Minecraft are rods.
True. There is blaze rods. There's end rods. There's I don't know. Are there any other types of rods in Minecraft? In any case, Cube is making his way. Looks like back inwards towards the bastion. Potentially.
Wonder if he needs a little bit more things.
Yeah, potentially go for task overlap. And Raoul's actually, I don't know whether he's gambling, but he's on his way back.
Raoul has quite literally said YOLO and yeeted himself into the lava.
I don't think we can get confirmation of whether or not he said YOLO, but definitely.
I think there was a thing. I think he thought.
You think he thought?
I think he thought.
Naturally. But going back, both of them actually doing some form of task overlap here. So, sorry, my eyes are just being distracted.
Yeah, I know. I did same here. That's look at all of the fire resistance potions that Cube 1337X has.
And doesn't need because he has a god apple. But Raoul actually technically exiting sooner, but as chat is pointing out, this is the risk. This is where where Raoul has put all of his basket eggs. He said, I'm getting less rods and I'm going fast as I can. Cube, he's going to be able to get into the end. If he does not get into the end with 9 rods, then he's something.
There's something wrong.
Wait, misbuild the portal by Raoul going to. Okay, is he good?
2x2. He's got 2x2 portal.
Well, Raoul. If Raoul wins this, that will be amazing. Because nothing has gone right for him this run.
I mean, he did make a big W out of Obsidian. That's a flex and a half.
True. But it looks like I'm not quite sure. They look like they were blinding in similar positions. Did I miss a divine of some sort?
I don't know. I think they just decided. They're just like, this is a good spot.
They just went for it. It looks like Raoul's committed to overworld travel due to his blunder. But Cube not even in the ring? Yeah. Very different spots. My bad. They just looked like what's it called?
I gotta say that this round, it's pretty lit.
Is there a follow-up to that?
No, it's just a lit. It's lit.
You just wanted to
I don't know, I'm just kinda sheeshing myself over here, and yeah.
So Cube has the Cube has the benefit of double travel compared to Raoul. Raoul needs to completely roll overworld travel on top of not getting enough breaks from the only 12 eyes that he has. So, once again, the odds are in Cube's favor, but Raoul says screw the odds.
This is a tough one because Cube does have the 2 weeb emotes in his corner. And I don't know how I feel about that. Speeder! There's a speeder! Did you see the speeder?
I'm sorry. I'm just holding my head in real life. I am casting with somebody with ADHD.
There's
Anyway.
speeders everywhere.
Cube making his way forward. Oh dear.
Down,
Wait,
down.
oh, it went down.
Baby zombie! This is gonna be a Philza thing!
Alright, Cube making his way down. Did he get an iron ingot drop from the baby zombie that he killed?
I think so. I think the baby zombie was probably had stolen that from a local villager.
You know, kids these days, this is why we need people like you in the education system to get them in shape, get them in their place.
These Zoomers, I tell you, these Zoomers. Have you seen the new thing that the Zoomers are doing?
Hopefully not.
It's called like licking. I think they're licking things, which is like stealing. But at any rate, they're in the stronghold there.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, Leonardo is correct. Some strongholds are like IKEA. I like got stuck in an IKEA once. It was insane. Portal. It's a one eye.
I mean, he's perfectly comfortable. Raul, I'm not even sure how many breaks Raul has had, but at this point, all is looking lost for the hope of the koala.
That's a poor koala. But he's found it. He's found it in a speeder and a baby husk. Oh, the calamity. The horror.
Well, he has at the very least found the chunk, but little does he know. 2 for 4 on the breaks. Woof. Gonna be rolled on that. What is it, 20% chance to break?
That's clearly just horrible luck.
I mean, we're gonna see Cube doing no half bow, no RNG manip. Worked for him last time to get him into here, as Automat didn't quite roll it. Cube trying for zero cycle. I wish. That would be so cool.
Oh, I would like to point out very clever person in chat. M3 Unkum just said more like rolled. That's very clever. Very clever.
I mean, I think if we pointed out every clever person in chat, we'd just be, dictating every comment, and at that point, what's even the point of commentators? But Raul...
there's only one clever person in this chat.
In any case, Raul, GG in chat. But, I mean, it's not over yet. If I do one thing, it's curse end fights to go horribly wrong. So, any Cube fans look away. But the only way back in for Raul here is a massive mistake on the side of Cube.
Just like the portal room, how the portal room's always the last room you look. The game is not over until it's over. But it looks like we have a bit of a perfect zero cycle type thing going on here. I've never seen this.
This is not a zero cycle in any way.
I know, but this dragon doing circles. Have you seen it? Have you ever seen it? I've never seen anything like this.
I have, actually. Automat literally just had this happen to him. And it's the entire reason we're not watching him right now. Cube reading the perch. Gets baited by it.
Oh.
I mean, he's just so comfortable here. Like, he has a decent amount of pork. He has all the time in the world. And oh wait. Is Raul's short on the rods, so he needs to get back to the fortress.
Yeah.
Across the lava.
Raul is in dire straits.
We have Perch here. We have Cube looking to come in, looking to take the win.
One.
Lands the first bed. Very good damage. Dragon flips, but manages to maintain it. Good damage third bed. 4+1.
5 bed. Beautiful 5 bed.
That is 4 plus 1, and this is
Literally-
why you're leading the next generation.
It's
As
5!
Cube takes the victory, takes the series, and if there was any doubt, Cube has for quite a long time been regarded as one of the best runners, and it's nice for him to get a tournament title.
Ooh, but Cube did just turn cheats on. I think we're gonna have the refs look at that.
I don't think we do.
Okay, so what's going to happen now is, since we've had Cube as our victor, we're just waiting for the 2 finalist referees to ask them if they'd be okay with a post-game interview. So hopefully they are, and we'll get them here for a little interview. So I hope you guys all enjoy the tournament. It's great to have you watch.
Everyone, go to Apron Toe on Twitch and subscribe. Absolutely wonderful person, great streamer. Go do it.
Thank you.
Can we get a mod to put that in chat?
Okay. Cube is down for an interview. Adam. I'm not sure about Raul yet, so we'll just get started. Hey, Cube.
Hello.
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you.
So, Cube, question for you, Cube.
Hmm?
What's with this weeb stuff on the bottom of your screen there?
Okay. Is something wrong with it?
No, I'm just curious. Just a question.
Okay, it's just dancing. Cool. I don't know.
You like dancing? Okay, all right. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Yeah.
Okay, so I do have a few questions for you about your play experience. So how do you feel now that you've won?
Sad that I couldn't zero cycle the last seed.
Mm-hmm.
So, otherwise, pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And what did you think of the seeds in general? They were a bit hard this. Too bad.
Yeah. Most of them were good, like playable and stuff. Like there was a couple of problems, like finding enters. Like on the first seed, if you didn't see the lab pool immediately, could take time to find it and stuff. So it's just some enters hard to find, or yeah.
All right.
How does it feel to be the face of the upcoming generation of speedrunners in the Minecraft community?
I don't know. It's a pretty heavy question. I don't know.
Will you put this on your resume?
Sure, why not? I'm sure I'll get a job at that.
Definitely. You're gonna be the next method Minecraft speedrunner.
Sure.
Last question. Wait, what was my last question? I don't remember, guys. I don't remember. It's been a long 6 hours, 5 hours. I've been awake since 4:30 a.m. Okay, here. Since I can't think of anything else to ask, commentators, can you? Do you have any questions?
I mean,
Come
just
on, General.
You've got one more?
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to know what you're doing next. So, Cube, what are you doing? More AA? You gonna break your own world record? 116, 17? What are you doing next?
115 and 17 mainly.
115,
yeah. That MSL invitation coming up, and
it's nice to see that the boring versions also get run.
I love 115.
I did not think you said version.
Okay. All right then.
It's harder. I really thought that he didn't.
No.
I mean, do we even have to say it? We're commentating a Minecraft match.
No.
I have agreed. Somebody had not agreed with me. I am vindicated. You do not understand the trauma that this final has been.
Look, we're getting word from Minecraft Java Speedrunning Cube that you have been given VIP, I believe, in this chat. So honestly, that's worth more than any prize. So congratulations. Congrats on the VIP.
Yeah.
All right, so GG's again to Cube. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna raid Dylan on his subathon, and since it's his birthday, you guys need to be sure to spam MSM raid and happy birthday. I really hope once again that you all enjoyed the tournament. If you did, my Twitter and Twitch are both on the main info document if you're interested in following me. And it's possible that there might be another MSM, so if you want to join the Discord, that also couldn't hurt. And with that, I hope you all have a great rest of your day, and bye-bye.